Hello everyone, welcome to Nilesh Technology. So in this video we are again discussing the one of the Django project, Python Django project, which is a donation and volunteer system. So they can learn everything as a step by step. So I think regarding that project I already uploaded that kind of design related things by using HTML, CSS, Bootstrap in one of the video. So see in my YouTube channel, this is the dashboard UI. So this is a 2 hours 30 minutes, near about 2.5 hours duration video. So if you open this video, you will get the idea about how to design this the application, because we are not wasting our time to designing all those things. Okay, so here from start to end everything I can explain in deeply. So we use the same kind of a template in this application, same template, design template. Okay, and that template I already given that template link in the description of this video. So go to this video, download this ready-made template. So this is very helpful to you to continue the development of this donation and volunteer system projects or the applications. Okay, so I hope but if you want to learn how to design all those things step by step, then watch this video. Admin dashboard UI, website page, it's a login page, and everything I have mentioned in this separate video. So we are not wasting the time of designing all those things. So we are mostly focused on the development, like the designing the model, designing the forms, relationships, then adding the functionality, like that. So first try to understand what is this project. Okay, so this is a donation and volunteer system. I think everyone is knows that these two role how to work, means that what is the role of donation, what is the role of volunteer. Donation means that who is the person who want to donate something, and volunteer just collect that the donation product. Okay, and this donation and volunteer is binded to the one of the application or one of the software, or we say that one of the company. Okay, so both are the binded to the one of the application, so both are internally connected. And the admin, or what we say that the system is manage everything, donation as well as volunteer, both are easily manageable. Okay, so this is a home page. When you click on about us, it goes to the scroll down like that. So gallery, we design a one page gallery. So this is a dynamic. Actually I can run this application directly Django. So this is a localhost 8000. I can run this application on backend side. Okay, so in gallery it's displayed the donor profile icon, donor name, email ID, status. Then this is the volunteer details. Then donate this cloth. Okay, so cloths, so the status is delivered successfully, its date, it's which area they have to collected that cloth. Okay, this is the cloth capture image. So like that, here display all kinds of data. Then login have a three kinds of a login: the donor login, volunteer login, and admin login. You can do one login and use a three radio buttons. You can do like that kind way also. This is not difficult way, but I can create here the three different login page. You can also create only one login page and add here the drop down or the three different radio buttons like the admin, donor, and volunteer. So whatever the radio button is selected or the drop down option is selected, accordingly that page is open. So first let me explain you the functionality regarding the donor. So let me log in the donor. So I have already created a one account. So this is the sign up, this is the registration form. Okay, so we already register a one user. So the user is this one. Let me log in first, donor. Yeah, so once the donor is login, so this is the donor dashboard. These are the menus and this is the just for the what we say that the cards which showing the how many total donations, how many accepted donations, how many rejected, how many pending donations, and whatever the successful delivered donations are there. So only count is displayed here. This is the profile icon. When you click on the profile, it shows the name, address, everything properly. This is the update button. If you want to update something, just click on update. The profile icon, if you want to change, choose the new icon. So icon will be changed. Okay. So this is the profile. Change password is also there if you want to change the password. Okay. Then important thing is that these two options, donate now. If the any donor have a one valid account and they want to some do the donation, then on that time here just they select the these options as per the category. For example, they want to donate some furniture or other or books, whatever. So I select the book donation, choose the file. Okay, so I don't have the any enough icons, so now I'm just temporary purpose I choose this one. Enter the address where the donation collection address is that. So I just mentioned that Pune, and mention any description regarding that the book. So yeah, I have a good good programming book I want to donate. Okay, like that, just mention the description and submit it. So once submit shows the message like donation saved successfully. Then check it now, donation history. So here this is the previous donation which we already created. This is the current duration. Okay, books duration. So book donation is recently added. Now when we click on a view detail, you then get the those kind of details, donation and everything. So now the admin remark, then this option is still blank because uh, it's must be accepted by the admin. If the any donation want to do the some donate, then by using the admin login, they want to just accept that the donation. Once it's accepted, then admin allocate that donation details to one of the volunteer which is belong to that the same area. Then volunteer goes to that location and collect to that the donation item, whatever item they want to donate. Okay, so this detail is it's showing here. Now donation history is this one. So first one is already delivered and this one is pending state. Okay, we want to log into the admin, then admin just go to that the donation section and they just want to accept that donation. Okay, so now I am log out this section, log into the admin section. So admin, this one is the account. I already created a one admin account. Okay, this is the admin dashboard. Now when go to the donation and the new donation request, then that option is able to see. Okay, this option is able to see. So again, this is the book donation and still this is in pending because this is a new donation. Then admin click on a view detail. So admin have an option like they just want to accept or reject that the donation. Okay, so they contact to that the donation person if everything is okay, and if it is able to donate donatable, then admin able to accept it. So now I can accept it and just add the some remark like admin accepted by admin accepted this donation request, update. Okay, so status and remark is updated. So this status and remark is updated. Updation date is this one. Collection location is Pune. Status is accepted. Okay, now this status is accepted. Now when you go to the again log out and again log into that the donor, Then see the total donation to accept donation 1, rejected 0. So when you go to here donation history, so now the status is accept. Click on the view, then admin accepted this donation request. So this admin remark is able to see here, and status is also here, the accepted. But still the donation area voluntary is not allocated. Okay, so that thing is blank, means that still this is not allocated, because the status is still accept. It's not for the like it's ready to deliver, ready to collect, to deliver, or allocate to some volunteer, like that. Okay, now we go to the next step. Again we go to the login to the admin. Okay, so once login, now see the new donation request is blank, because we already converted that request to the accepted. So when you go to the accepted donation, now see book donation are under the accepted state. Now when you click on view detail, now it's time to set here the some admin remark, and it is accepted the donation details, and set some the donation distribution area. Admin just add whatever the distribution area they are ready to pick up. So they add the different kinds of area, according to that area is added here. So we add the one area, so this area section is there, add donation area. So I can add here the Pune, and add here the Pune city in India, and submit it. So its area added successfully. So when you go to here again, manage donation area, so you are able to see this kind of different areas. We have option to edit and delete it. When you click on edit in MH India, submit, so click on again edit, so it's updated successfully. Okay, so we have option also, delete option is also there. So now I want to delete, for example, this area, so I click on delete. Are you sure? Okay, so that area is deleted. Now I have already added a Pune area. Now I want to go to that donation accepted request, view detail, and I just select the Pune location, and here are the volunteer list, whatever volunteers are available. Okay, so here we select the volunteer, so that volunteer must go to that location and collect to that the donation product, whatever product want to donation want to donate. And admin remark is like that. Okay, like allocate volunteer to the respective area, and just update it. Once update, so status is changed, volunteer allocated. Okay, now this is the admin remark, donation area, volunteer is also allocated, and this remark still not updated yet, because volunteer once volunteer pick up that the product, then volunteer add some remark. But now I want to check what is the status of that the donor. So I am again log out this section, going to the again donor, log into that the donor. Okay, so once login, click on a donation history. So this status is volunteer allocated. When we click on the detail, so see volunteer is allocated. So this is the admin remark, allocate volunteer to respective area, remark is updated. Donation area is also Pune, collection location is also in Pune. Volunteer name, this one, this is the full name of that the volunteer. Okay, so I have created two accounts, 101 for volunteer, 102 for the 101 for donation, 102 for volunteer. Okay, so this for testing side, I just want to explain you everything about an application. Okay, then later you can create the separate two accounts. So remark is not yet updated. Okay, now I'm just log out this system. I want to log in to the volunteer. Okay, so volunteer is 102. So once login volunteer, So this is the volunteer dashboard, volunteer collection request. So see that request is coming to that the volunteer ID. Book donation. Okay, so view detail. So once click on view detail, then volunteer able to see the all kinds of donor detail as well as donation detail, peak, everything, admin remark, everything. Then they have option like the donation received or not. So volunteer go to that particular location and collect to that the donation product. Once that volunteer collect that product, then he select either received or not received radio button and add some remark like donation received by donor and submit. So volunteer remark is updated. So this this product is collected. Now see the donation collection request is gone. It goes to in history. In history again donation received. So donation is received to that section. So when you click on detail, now the another thing is that volunteer want to upload the delivery pic. They want to upload the delivery pic. Okay, and donation delivered successfully. So volunteer collected that product, but volunteer want to deliver that product to that the company, or what we say that the system. They want to deliver that the product. Okay, so once that product is delivered, so click on that option and whatever deliver pick is there. So I just select the any just random pick, for example this one, and update. Okay, so donation received by donor, volunteer remark, and donation delivered successfully. So volunteer is also delivered that product successfully. So if this is not received, then coming to that list. Then if delivered, then coming to this list. So it see the that kind of history in here. Again, this is a profile section. If they want to update the anything, then it goes to here. Profile section, change password section. So this is same as the volunteer. Okay, so I am just log out. Now go to the donor, log in it again, check the status of that the donor. So donation history, book donation, donation delivered successfully. Now see, everything is able to see. Okay, now donate now is this is the form, this is the donation history. Okay, now I am able to log out, check in admin, root, password, login. Okay, now see here donation, accepted donation, we already accepted. If this is in rejection, see in here the rejection list. Okay, then volunteer allocation donation, if any volunteer is allocated, then they are able to see in that list. Then donation received, then see into that list. If this is delivered, then see into that list. So this is delivered successfully. Click on detail. So this is in proper detail section with proper remark. Okay, manage donor, we have option to manage the all kinds of donor. So this is a donor detail, and directly delete option is there if admin want to delete any donor. Same volunteer also, all volunteers, delete option is also there if they want to delete the any volunteer. This is a view detail option if they want to see the any kind of details. Okay, then the change password is also there. Area I already explained it. Here see the all kinds of accepted volunteer, all kinds of rejected volunteer, and this is all volunteer. I think the registration, I think this is not the date, this is the status actually. So this status is none, so that's why this is not able to see. Just I want to delete it. Okay, so this is deleted. So I think this is the project we are going to develop now. Okay, so I hope you understand everything. So once we log out and again go to this page, click on a gallery. Okay, so this option is able to see here cloth donation, whatever the donation type is there. Okay, and here is the image, and whatever option is there, and they are able to see both details, donor as well as volunteer details. Okay, so this is the application. So if you want to purchase the ready-made code, so I already posted that link into the description of this group. Go to that link. If you don't want to spend the 5 hours of this video, directly go it and purchase this. So now the costing is this 1250. Maybe it's maybe changing after some upcoming dates. Okay, so yeah, if you don't want to spend the 5 hours, buy it directly from here. Otherwise, watch video properly. If you don't want to spend some money, watch video. You will understand the code as well as the application is also get completed. Okay, so this is for your choice. Okay, yeah. So let's start the coding. Okay, so I'm just opening a VS Code. Okay, this is the VS Code, and first I need to create a one blank project with some environment setup and everything. So these two folders I already created inside this application. Okay, so I need to create a one more directory. I think directory first I check is PIP freeze. So I have already a virtual env setup. So if you don't have, then install the pip install virtual env, install it. Okay, so by using this library we can able to create the virtual environment. Okay, so first we need to create a virtual environment to the system. So once that the virtual environment is created, then then we are going to create a one small application inside that the project. Okay, so now inside this directory I'm going to the outer directory. So this directory I have already created. Inside this D drive, the NT folder is there, Django folder is there, Dawn and Wall, this folder I have already created. This folder is open. Now inside this directory I need to create a one virtual environment. So virtual env, for example venv. So virtual environment is created here, venv. Okay, it's created. Good. So now venv script activate. I'm just activating this virtual environment. Okay, now once it's activated, just see how many libraries are under inside this virtual environment. So see, there is no library. Okay, I want to install the first pip install Django. So first we install the Django. Okay, okay, so Django is installed. So now when you check the pip freeze, so Django and other libraries are installed here. Okay, so just I'm going to clear. You just check what is the version of this the Django. I think it's 5.0, it's latest one. Okay, so Django is installed properly. Now the next thing is that I want to create a one project. So Django admin, I think we create a one project, start project. Yeah, Django admin start project. I just mentioned the project name is like the DONENV in current directory. Okay, in current directory. So that project is created inside the current directory. So DONENV. So that project is created. So this is the blank project. Okay, so it's created. Now I'm going to the that directory, and I just start the manage.py run server. Just start the server. um, no such file. Yeah, I think the not goes required to go to this directory, so we can directly start the server in here. So manage.py is in here, in that the virtual environment, right? So I'm going to here and refresh the localhost 8000. So this is the Django fresh page. Okay, fine. So the blank Django project is already created. So another thing is that I already created one template, this one. So inside that template, that application is already there, which having all kinds of HTML files and all kinds of blank functions are there. So I think I will give that kind of a link already in the description of this video. So go to the description of this video and download it. This is very helpful to you. Use that code, okay, and as per this video, modify the function and the template files, whatever you want. Okay, so once you download this zip file, extract it. After extracting, you are able to see those kinds of folders and files. So once the project is created, okay, then you need to create a one application. Okay, so first create the application by using the command, um, like I'm going to the okay, I'm going to create the two applications. Python manage.py startup app. So our application name is that the app. So that application is created in here. This is the application. Now I want to register this application in setting.py file. So go to the setting.py. Inside this install app, edit the app, save those changes, and again start the server. Okay, server is started. Now inside this app, I think you just use this kind of things one by one. So I am going to copy template directory, template. Okay, so create the template directory and copy this folder, copy application, create a folder, templates, and paste it, or drag and drop, whatever you want. Drag and drop to this template. So in template app, all those uh, files are added. I think it's not added all. uh, Let me delete it. I think I already added some by mistakenly, another one, templates. Okay, inside these templates, not this one, this is another folder, this one. Yeah, I want this one. Inside this template, You can create the app directory, or you can inside this application. But in this entire project, I think we have only one application, so I don't think so create the one more directory inside this template. So if I have the more than application, then create the template name folder inside the template directory, static directory. Okay, so I'm directly copy all and drag inside this template, so all these files are added in here. So once template files is added, I'm just going to copy the view code. So open this code, control A, copy, go to this view, paste it. So this is just a single line function. I will explain everything later, step by step. Then going to the I think model, everything is blank. Okay, so now static directory is also important. We need to copy this static directory inside this application. So static, so CSS files are there, bootstrap, styles and everything, images are there, some JavaScript files is also there. So need to this static directory, so just drag and drop inside this application folder. Now I'm going to URLs. This URLs is important. Okay, so open this URL. Yeah, this URL is very important, so I can copy the all the URLs. Yeah, I think control A, copy, go to the URLs. Okay, I just copy this code from copy to here. Okay, so I will explain all these things later. First try to understand how to copy the template files to this the current directory. Now I think everything is it's okay. I just want to check it the setting files. Don't copy the setting files, control A and here, because the version and security code, I think some more things is different. So I think all those things are okay. So we use the database as a SQLite. This is also okay. Yeah, I think we are good now. Yeah, I think we are good now. Just start, already server is started, just test it. Everything is map and is it working, is it properly working. So I am just refresh this localhost 8000. Yeah, this is open, about us, donate, contact, gallery, this is the dummy data, login, donor, okay, volunteer, okay, admin, okay. And now I want to run the index dash admin. All these are the static value. Okay, this is a dashboard, new donation request, this is a dummy data, all data are a dummy. Then accepted donation, okay, then rejected donation. I think all those data are the dummy data. Okay, add area, the form is already created, change password, so log out. Okay, so same index dash donor, this is a donor dashboard, all those data are static. Okay, so this is a donate now, donation history, okay, fine, log out. We need to check index dash volunteer, so this is volunteer dash dashboard. Yeah, I think we are successfully added the template. Okay, successfully added the template. So now the next work is we want to write the functionality properly. Okay, so first try to understand. So see, for the each template means that each design I have created a separate template files. Then this is the view, the separate function have a separate called the index.html, is that separate HTML file. gallery, separate HTML file. So 3 login pages map to the 3 different HTML files: login admin, login donor, login volunteer, same sign up pending. So we just write a single line of a code in here. There is no database code in here, there is no form code is here, everything is write static code in HTML. If you check it, so everything is static. Okay, so we create a 3 different base file: admin, donor and footer, admin, donor and volunteer. So in the admin base file, we imported the some link like the font awesome, bootstrap, our CSS file in here. Inside this body, we added here on left side menu dashboard. So this is the dashboard. Okay, so then in home content, we create a one block as a main block, and we use and after that we use a footer. So footer is same. This main block is defined in a separate index file. So this is a base admin. When we go to the index admin, so in index the base db admin is extended, and this code is defined inside that. The code means that on every time admin inherit to this base db. Okay, so same thing, the donor, the base file is defined, donor volunteer is defined. So why we create a separate files? Because of this, the separate color combination and other things. So that's why we created separate file. You can also create a same one also. So see, when you click on the index admin, so this color combination is different. See, color combination is different. When you click on a donor, so see, the color combination is different. So that's why I created a 3 different base file. If you want to set all 3 have a same colors, you can create a same one file, one base file, and include it to inherit to the same login files also. I already told you that you can also create the same login form by using the different radio buttons to reducing the number of HTML files. You can also do that. Okay, so this is the template. We once we start the developing the each and every activity, then I think you are able to get the more idea about the code and everything. Okay, fine. I think we can go to till now. Yeah, in admin blank, app blank, model blank, view blank, everything is blank now. Still we are not defining anything. So this is the URLs where we call the all kinds of view functions, whatever function is defined in a view, and we assign to that the function to the one new name. So according to this name, we just redirect or route to the different URLs. So this is the URLs, we already define it. Okay, if anything is missing, anything want to modifiable, then we can do it. Okay, fine. Now we start the development part. Now I think it's time to do the changes in a setting.py file. Okay, so I'm going to the setting.py file. So we add the some static related code in here. I think just increase the some little bit more font. Okay, okay, fine. In setting.py file, we just need to add the some static related thing. So this is the static URL. We need to add the media and the static related code in here. So we added the static URLs based here object the static media URL is our the media directory, and this is the os.part.join, it's media directory. So we need to import the OS as well. Import OS. Okay, so this is the default autofill, so we keep this thing as it is. Save those changes. Now we are going to the url.py file. So once the path is defined, we need to add the static related code here. The static settings dot static URL and everything, it's here mappable. Static root and media root. I think we need to import the static and settings on the top of this page. Okay, so I think going to the top of this page, and import the setting and the static. Settings and the static, django.kotrip.url static, import the static. Okay, we save those changes, so there is no error. Let me test it again, refresh. Okay, I think there is no error, so those things is defined in here. Okay, fine. I think this is good. Now we need to define a model. First we create a database like the tables. So we need to create the donor table, volunteer table, donation table, area table, gallery table. Okay, so accordingly we just set it step by step. So we are not wasting time for typing. I already created some model, so I just copy one by one and I will explain everything in detail. So first see what is the donor model. So in that donor table we need to first import the user. Yeah, this is the user table. I think we already this file is not yet saved. So first, before saving the model.py, means that before editing anything inside the models.py file, we need to do the make migration, migrate and super user. First you should create those things. Python manage.py make migrations. So initially there is no change, migrate. So this is the default tables are created. Then create super user, which is the administrative user, right? So I just keep the username as a root. So email ID, I just added my email ID at gmail.com. Password set the 1234. It's too short. Yeah, we go to that short password. Yes, yeah, it's super user created successfully. Fine. Let me start the server again, and we also need to cross check the admin dashboard, localhost/admin. Okay, root 1234. Okay, so we are able to log in here. So this is the user. This user is defined. Fine. So we are able to log in admin dashboard as well. Now this is the donor. This user set the foreign key. So all kinds of a user, including donor, volunteer. So store those users information in user table, and we set the foreign key in the donor, and plus the other information, which information not available inside this the default user table. So we added the contact, address, user pick and registration date. Okay, so contact, we use a char field, address is also char field, we set 300 as a length. User pick, we use a image field. Upload to donor directory means that if we upload any folder, then here the media directory will be get created, and inside this media folder the donor directory is get created, and inside this donor that all kinds of donors pictures it's saved. Okay, So registration date, this one by default the current date is get added, and this is a return string. Every time it's showing the username. So save this donor. So yeah, cannot use the image field because pillow is not installed. Yeah, regarding the images we need to use the pillow. Okay, just yeah, we use the pillow for the registration. Pillow is just for the library to handling the all kinds of images. So let me install it. Pip install pillow. Okay, again start the server. Fine. Yeah, so model is created. Now I need to create the volunteer table. So volunteer, this one is the volunteer. So again a volunteer class models.model. So this is a foreign key, user foreign key. Then other information also required, like when you want to register the volunteer, then we want the contact, address, user pic, id pic. Both pictures is required, user picture as well as the id picture. Both information save in a volunteer folder. Then this is the about me, status, registration date, admin remark, updation date. So all those column is required to this the volunteer table. So we set it according to this the specific data type. Now the next one is that we also require the donation area. Okay, so donation area we require area name, description, and creation date. So this every table we use some date, because this is just like the timestamp on which date and time that record is get added into that the database table. I think in last e-commerce type application uh, most of the students comment like why you are not added the timestamp. Actually I forget to that time, but yeah, it's good habit to add the timestamp column to each and every table. Okay, so creation as well as updation, I think two columns is very important. Add it on each and every table. Okay, so I have already I just added the only creation. Okay, fine. This is the area name, description enough, and on time of creating the by default the current date will be get added. Now we require a donation. So in donation, the foreign key require the donor, which donor want to do the donation. So that donor foreign key is must be added. And donation name, donation pick, collection location, on which location they want to collect it, description, status, donation date. Okay, and these things are see the null equal to true, because these things is added in sometime later. So that's why I added the null equal to true on every column, because initially all those things are blank. Admin remark, initially there is no volunteer, no donation area, everything is blank. Updation date is okay, it is updated on time of updating that table, but initially we don't have the donation area and volunteer on time of creating the new donation. Once donation is created, then admin allocate that donation to one of the volunteer, and on that time volunteer use here to some foreign key. Donation area also use some foreign key. Okay, now the gallery is the last class is there. Gallery. In gallery is also the donation, delivery pick, and creation. So these columns is required. So I think in our application only those tables is enough: donor, volunteer, donation, donation area, and gallery. I think. Okay. So when you see, I think I on time of okay, fine. I think that table is ready. I just want to create the make migration and migrate. So make migration. So that table is created. then migrate and start the server. I think we forget something. Okay, I think everything is okay. Later we can add in form.py file. Okay, so when you go to in here and refresh this, so you are not see the new tables because we need to add those things in admin.py file. Okay, so with the help of some decorator, we need to add and register the all the 4 tables. So copy, paste. So we required donor admin, volunteer admin, donation area admin, donation admin. I think gallery is missing. We need to add the gallery as well, and all those things we need to import in here. Okay, in model we need to import donor, volunteer, donation area, donation gallery. So same, copy, paste, gallery admin. Yeah, we require columns of gallery, donation, delivery pick, and creation date. Whatever column you want to show onto that the admin dashboard, just add it in here, list display. Okay, so now see, go to the browser, refresh, you are able to see those tables. Okay, gallery, volunteers, donors, donation. So initially all those tables are blank, right? Fine, now we are going to here, and we need to create a one more file, form file, because if you are doing the any operation like the login, registration, then area registration, donation registration, then on that time we need a we need a form. Okay, we need to create a form. So here just right click and add a new file, forms.py file. Okay, so initially it import the Django, from Django import the forms. Okay, and we require different types of a form. So first we need to user form, means that user creation form. Inside that we use the first name, last name, username, email, password, and one password too. Okay, so those things we required, and later we need to use separate forms like the donor sign up and other forms as well. Okay, so first form I'm just going to create the user form. Let me add it here. Yeah, you can pause the video and type it properly. So user creation form need to be import in here. This one is user creation form. So this class is inherit to the user creation form. Okay, so password 1, password 2, we define in here because we set the some classes and placeholder. Classes is a form control. We are using the bootstrap. Okay, so form control every time used it to to just add the some good look and feel. Okay, this is a good features of a bootstrap. And this is the placeholder, password and password again. So here we inherit the model equal to user. I think we need to import the user as well, user. So we set the model equal to user, set which fields are required, first name, last name, user, email, password 1, password 2. So those fields are available in a user table, and we set the widgets to those 4 fields. Like class is the form control, placeholder we set it first name, last name, username, and email ID. So that form is ready. Okay, this is a default form, user form. But when you check in the model.py file, so in a donor, so we have other fields as well: contact, address, user peak, registration date. So for that we create a separate class form. Okay, so for that class form, create a separate class. Yeah, this one. We need to import all those models. Yeah, we need to import the donor. This donor need to import donor. Yeah, so user pick is a image field. This is a text input. Form control, it look like the text input, but this is the image field. When you click on browse button, then they only able to see the all kinds of images. So we use these fields. We set the widget as a contact and address. So registration date is not required. This is for just for the internal purpose, and it can be added automatically when we register the any donor. So that form is also ready. Okay, fine. I think now we are going to the view.py file, and we need to add the some sign up related details inside the donor section, sign up donor. Okay, here first we need to convert this function as a class, because we need to define two methods, get as well as post. So this is the view, this is the get method, and one more method is post, where we submit the form. That return is both methods, get as well as post. I need to import the view. Django.views, import the views. So yeah, that method is here. Now we need to create the object of two forms. One is the user form, another one is the donor sign up form. So we require two forms object in here. So form one equal to, first we need to import the both forms, user form, donor sign up form. So form one equal to, we need to create the object of user form, and then object of another one, donor sign up form. So these two objects passed by the third parameter, context equal to third parameter as a locals. So form 1 form 2 both are passed as a parameter. So here we get the error, URL error, because we convert this function to the class. So go to the URLs, find this method dot as view. Okay, fine, it's working. The another thing is that we need to open a template sign up form, sign up donor form. So this is the section. Let us check here the sign up form of donor. Yeah, this is the sign up form, but that form is designed as a, what we say that, so it's hard coded design, right? So we need to remove all those code and use the some for loop. Okay, so just convert everything, word wrap, just convert everything from this div to submit button. Submit button. address. Yeah, here is a submit button. So I convert this code as in a comment. So this code we keep as it is, and this code we keep as it is, and here we use a for loop. Okay, so first we convert the code inside the form. Inside this form we use a for loop. So first we need to use a form1. Okay, so form1, we bind the code into the form group div tag, this div, and inside that we require the label as well as input field. So for that label, fm dot label tag, and after that there is a text field fm, and if there is error we display in a small text in a red color. And here we display if there is error, fm dot errors strip tags. If there are some tags, then we remove all those tags and display all those errors in here. Okay, so same thing I think we need to copy paste one more time, because we have a two form. This is the form 2. Okay, so form 2 is displayed same, and we required a class as well, this class. Okay, so this is a form group as well as the class small 12 p2. Here is also. Okay, and then I think this thing is not required. I think we remove those comment section now. We remove this comment section. Now the submit button is there, but submit button we required inside the form. Okay, so inside this form we remove this one. Here. Okay, so let's see how this is displayed. Okay, so this is displayed something like different. First name, last name, username, email ID, password, confirm password, contact, user pick, address, and submit button. We want to display the submit button in center, so we use a one more div tag like this. So we use some other classes like the display as a grid, gap is the 2, so this is the submit button. Okay, fine. Then another, already have an account, we shift this code. Okay, so this is not for mandatory to inside the form. You can also set this div tag outside the form as well. Okay, so this login, and if any kinds of errors, then we want to display the errors in here. So we use like that kind of a loop. If form dot non-filled errors, if we got some non-filled errors, there are more than one errors, then by using for loop we print all kinds of errors one by one. After this this section, this card section. Okay, so I think we need to display. Okay, fine. And if any messages like the success, login success, error, any messages if you want to display it, so after form we need to display here the some messages like success message, login success, login fail. So if messages, then by using for loop, display the messages in here. So alert success, alert danger, so like that. Accordingly the bootstrap color combination, the messages is displayed in green color, red color, like that. Okay, so we save those changes. I think we done in template side. Okay, we just need to test it, but before that I think we are not writing any post method. Okay, so see here the post method, we just we want to get all those data whatever is submitted inside this form. So once we got all those data, then we need to insert it into the user table as well as donor table, both table. Okay, so first we need to create again an object of these two forms, but the parameter is the request dot post. Okay, so and we check it if both forms are valid or not. Input field, so form1 dot is valid. Okay, so if form1 is valid and form2 dot is valid, if both forms are valid, then we are in if condition. Then we need to get all the data of form1 as well as form2. So first we get the first name, so the first underscore name, we just cross check inside in here. So first name, last name, username, email, so those are the parameters, so accordingly we set it. So first name, last name, email, we required multiple time. So another one is the last name, then email, then username, then contact, I think password 1, contact, user pick, address. Okay, so accordingly we change the variable. There is the last name, email ID, username, password, contact, user pick, address. Okay, you can set the variable name whatever you want. After getting all the values from that the text field, we need to create the object and call inside the try. So why we are using the try except, if the something is wrong inside to executing the query, then it goes to the except and showing some error. Okay, so we need to create the object of user and yeah. So donor, messages, user, first we need to define at the top. Okay, so I think first user, Django.contrib.auth.models, import the users. Then donor is I think it's model. Okay, so import the donor from model. Okay, then messages, we need to import the messages. So messages, Django.contrib, import the messages. Okay, so see now, user.object.create user, so donor.object.create. So this is used to insert the data into the database. So create user, so first name equal to fn, last name ln, username US, email EM, user password PWD. So donor dot object dot create. So here user is created. Once the user is created, then that user goes to the donor object as a foreign key. Contact, user pic and address is also assigned, and after we set some successful message like donor profile created successfully. Okay, and I think we need to use the except, like if we got the any kind of error, then we display here message dot error profile not created. Error, I think there is some problem. What is the problem? Here we use alert dash error, so it not using any kind of a color, because alert dash danger is the bootstrap used to showing the red color danger. So I think here we are using the warning. So warning is map on bootstrap as well as Django. Warning showing the errors in yellow color. Okay, but here if the message tag is in error, so bootstrap didn't understand what is the error. Bootstrap only understand the danger, means that the red color. So this is the reason we are using the warning profile not created. Okay, so we are saving those things in post method and get method. I think that is done. I think we just need to test it. Is it properly work or not? So save those changes. Going to here, refresh. Okay, refresh it. You just the later do the change. See the footer is above this the form. I think you just do the work on it on later. Okay, so donor registration, I just want to register the donor. I think I am just registering the first name as a Nilesh, username is a Nilesh 101. This is the email ID nilesh at gmail.com. I set the password. For example, I set a very small password. Okay, I choose some user pic. I think I have some images. I think in template there is image. Yeah, so I choose like this one, avatar. Address is like Bosri, Pune 411039, and submit. So once submit, I think we need to set the some. It's not showing any error, right? So check it. Is there any error? No error. So just confirm inside in here. Users, no, I think user is not inserted. Donor is also not inserted. So something went goes to wrong. Message dot tag. Okay, we also print in error. First name equal to fn. Request dot post. Let me restart the server. Oh, I think we missed something. In form we are not setting the action is the post. Yeah, right. In form method equal to post, and inside this form there is some file uploading mechanism. So if there is file uploading mechanism, then we need to use the some enc type concept. Okay, So enc type multi-part form data, and we also set no validate. We disable the JavaScript validation in here. So multi-part form data, save it. I think it's work now. Refresh. Okay, so set the first name, last name, username, password. When I set the very small password, contact, choose a profile and submit. Yeah, we got a forbidden error because we are not using the CSRF. Yeah, the CSRF is missing. I think again we need to refresh it. Okay. Please enter the following detail. I think it's not yet registered. I need to check it. What is the missing? Yeah, I think in post. Okay. Just cross check the code. So form 1, form 2, then post self comma request form 1, form 2. Two objects are created. If both forms are valid, yeah, here user pick is a request dot files. Yeah, this one, request dot files. Okay, let's test it. See again, inside this home there is no donor. Okay, let me test it again. Username, password, Pune. Showing like this way. Method equal to action. The action is not required. Method post enc type we already set it, like the multi-part form data, it's no validate. Then the tag fm, if errors, we show the all kinds of errors. Then we create the another object of form. Everything is same. Then submit button, Then this one, if there is some errors, show it, otherwise messages. Okay, I think this is okay. URLs, dot ads underscore view. Yeah, this is again okay. I have to check it in view. Okay, this is also okay. It's not working properly. Control Shift hard. Just need to do the hard refresh. Test it again. Let me print something in a. Okay, I think that return try accept. This is also okay. Oh, locals is missing in here. Yeah, on time of post. Again, we need to use the. Okay, I set the some good password. Which is the combination of okay, congratulations, donor profile created successfully. Test it. Donor is inserted properly. This is the donor foreign key, contact number, address, and this is the currently this peak is added. Okay, then user, the Nilesh 101 is added. Okay, now let me check in here. Yeah, so once the donor is added, I think there is one if you want to check the database, so this is a dbsqlite file. So the one extension must install on your system to see the SQLite related code. So SQLite viewer, maybe SQLite viewer. So choose this extension and just install it. So that extension is I already installed it. With the help of this extension, you are able to see the SQLite file inside the VS Code. You are not required to install the any other third-party any software. Okay, so let's see when I click on a db.sqlite, so those tables are created. You can also see the donor record in here. This is the donor record. User ID here, foreign key is set, and user, the two users are created in here. Okay, fine. I think donor we have created the successfully. Now the next target is that we need to do the registration in volunteer as well. Volunteer sign up, this one. Okay, again we are going to the in setup, and same as sign up donor, we need to do the code in a sign up volunteer. Again we convert this as a class, as a view, locals, then we need to use a get method first. Get method first. So volunteer sign up form, first we need to create the form inside the form.py file. It's a volunteer sign up form, right? So go to the form.py and create a one volunteer sign up form, same as a donor sign up form. Okay, so in volunteer I think there are other fields as well. So in volunteer sign up form we require a contact, address, about me, user pick and id pick. So these fields are required in here. Volunteer model must be defined, so go to the top, comma, volunteer. So that model is defined. So see, that form is inherit to the model form. So these two are the image field. The meta volunteer is defined. So here we set the some fields. In widget we set the some attributes. If there is text area, we set the how many rows are there, set some placeholder, and here we use the labels, user pick and id pick. Okay, so that class is defined here. Now inside the view we need to import the form in here, comma, volunteer sign up form. So imported. So volunteer sign up form, the object is created on both form1, form2, and you pass to the this HTML file, same as a donor HTML, sign up volunteer.html. Okay, first we finalize the sign up volunteer, then we are going to write the post method in here. So save those changes. Yeah, this converted it to the class. So again going to the URLs, sign up volunteer is class. So sign up donor and sign up volunteer. So same, we need to remove all those code till submit button. Okay, and similarly this thing we need to copy it, all form, then errors, and if there are some messages. So copy everything from sign up docker.html and paste it here. Okay, so it's everything is dynamic. I think one more thing is there. So button is okay, but this login volunteer, here login volunteer, if there is already an account, so this submit, this one is also not required. Okay, so save those changes. Now refresh this one. Yeah, first name, last name, username, email, password, confirm password, contact, user picture, id picture, address, about, and submit button. Okay, I think in view it's time to write the post method once we submit the form. Okay, so again we need to first create the object of a two form post method, form1, form2, pass the request.post, request.post. Again check both forms are valid or not. Okay, so if form1 and form2 are the valid, then we need to take the all the values from that the input field. So first we take the value from first name. Similarly we require last name, email, all other things. So yeah, last name, email, then username, contact, password, user pick, id pick, use the files, address, about. Then we need to use a try and the catch. Okay, so try catch for create the object of user. First insert the data into the user, then insert into the volunteer. So volunteer is the model, we need to import here volunteer. So volunteer.object.create. So user is a foreign key, contact, user pick, id pick, address, about me, and the status by default pending is inserted. See inside the status of a donor as well. So once the donor is created, its status, I think here status is not required, donor status is not required. All donors once register, it's directly start to do the donation, but volunteer need to the confirmation or accepted by the admin. Once it is accepted, means that this is a legal volunteer, then they are ready to able to collect the donation product. Okay, so that's why the status is there. By default status pending goes to inserted, and this is the successful message goes to print. Here again we use the warning, and we return same this thing. Save. Okay, now again we test it. Yeah, one more thing is that once we upload the any images, then media folder is going to create here, and inside this media donor folder is created, and this image is stored in here, outer image. Okay, fine. We also need to test it the volunteer. Going to here, so I just add some other user as a volunteer. Username Rahul101, email ID, password yeah, it must be combination of characters, digits, special symbols. Okay, then user pick, this one, id proof I think I just use this one. Address, maybe I'm just meant entering here some address. About me, uh, good experience in volunteer. Okay, and submit it. Yeah, volunteer profile created successfully. So let's test it. Volunteer is inserted, then user, yeah, two users are there. We need to create two more users, one more donor and one more volunteer. So again going to the sign up and just enter the one more, Nilesh102. This is the first name. One zero two. Okay, so this one address is okay, fine. Volunteer, sign up, first name, you can do the validation and other things later. Okay, id proof, and enter the some dummy things, submit it. Okay, so two volunteer and two donors created. So now we have a total 4 users, right? Fine. Now it's time to the registration process. Both sign up is done, volunteer sign up as well as the donor sign up. Okay, now we are working on a donor login. So we going to the here. For the login, I think this form is the fixed. We need to convert this form into dynamic. So going to the form and need to create a two forms. One is the donor login. Okay, I think we create a one common form, that both common form is used to donor as well as volunteer. Okay, so here this is the login form. That login form, every time it's inherited to the authentication form. Okay, so that authentication form is in here, authentication form. Then username field is also username field. This is required true, and we set it some attributes here. Password, set it some attributes. So that form is ready. Why we design this form? Because we need to set the some attributes and other things, so that's why we create a own login form. But that form is inherent to the built-in login form, so this is going to the authentication form. Okay, so going to the view. Inside this view, again we go to the login donor. First we complete the login donor section. Okay, so again this is converted to the class view, and this is my get method. So login form, need to import it. Then this is not required. Then okay, so it return here. Yeah, this error. Going to here, login donor dot as view. Okay, and once that form is submitted, then we need to get the username and password. Whatever username password is entered, so that form object is created. We get the username and password. For that the field, and we need to authenticate is that user is valid user or not. Okay, so then later we need to use a try catch. Inside this try, we need to authenticate the user. So authenticate, need to import here authenticate. Let me check. Yeah, it's auth django.contrib.auth contrib.auth authenticate. Yeah, so authenticate, the login is also required. So I think here the login is also there, logout is also there. So once we authenticate the user, authenticate function just check is that username and password is available to that the user table or not. If both are the available, then we are in if condition, means that user is exist. Then if the user is exists, then we get the donor user detail. If donor user is also there, then log into the system. Okay, log into the system and pass the message like the login successful. That message is not required because we are directly going to the dashboard. Once the login success, directly redirect to the donor, index donor. Otherwise we shown here the some error, invalid donor user or invalid username or password. Okay, otherwise here in accept login fail, and these are the some return method. Okay, now we need to do the changes inside the login donor.html. Again we need to remove those things and use the same thing whatever we have done in a registration form. Okay, so we need to use the form, remove this div, this div, this div. This is the email and password, remove it. Okay, then we need to use a form, method equal to post CSRF, form object is here, this is the text field, the label is not required. If error is shown, then display the forget password URL. Yeah, we need to use href. Yeah, forget password reset. When the click on here, then it goes to the password reset. I think password reset URL is still not defined, so it's okay till now. Then it's input type, submit button, and then convert this to the submit button. Value is the login. Then we close the form. Close this the I think this one is not required. Don't have, I think don't have account and sign up. Okay, fine, we keep this thing as it is. And if they are facing any error, then we need to display error as well as messages after this div tag. If there is error, then display the error. If there is any success or error message, then display here the messages. Okay, so that form is also ready. Okay, once login, we are redirected to the redirected to the index donor URL. Okay, let's test it. Refresh. Donor login. So I entered some invalid password and login. So it shows invalid username and password. When I entered the correct password, so it goes to that proper dashboard. Okay, so I think this is done properly. Donor login. So same we need to do it volunteer login. Then after that we write the code in logout inside this dashboard. I think similar code is for the volunteer login. So go to the volunteer login. I think everything is same. Here convert this method to the class login volunteer, create the object of login form, pass it, and post method is also same. So this is the object of login form, authenticate, and here check that user is also available in volunteer table. If exists, then login, otherwise invalid volunteer user. Success message is not required, redirected to the index volunteer, otherwise showing some errors. Okay, I think it's done. Convert the login volunteer to the as view. Okay, the method is defined, login. Do the changes inside the HTML login volunteer. So remove this email and password, and inside that we replace this form. Okay, so this forget password is okay. Then convert this submit button to like this one, then close the form. Okay, and if there are some errors, then use these errors. Okay, fine. I think most of the things are the same. Now test it. Log out. It goes to in here. Volunteer Rahul 101. Password is wrong. Invalid password. Uh, it's redirect to the volunteer dashboard. Okay, I think login section is done on both sides. Now admin login is also there. Yeah, we have another account admin. Going to the view admin login, the root and the I think root is important, and we also need to check is that the user is a staff user or not. If you see in here, so this is the staff status is ticked, so the root user, so root user is a staff user, its staff status is active. Okay, so see in users the staff status is active, so we also need to validate is that user is a staff status is tick or not. If this is a staff user, means that this is a admin user or a root user. So everything is same inside the admin. So this get method is the same, class view. Okay, and for the post again, here we create the object of a form, get the username and password, we authenticate the username and password. If we authenticate successfully, then check is that user is a staff user. If this is in staff, then login, okay. If this is in staff, then login. That is not required. Success, then go to the redirect to the index admin. Okay, otherwise show the invalid admin user message or this error message or this one. Save URL. Okay, then similarly we need to do the modification inside the login admin. Same, we remove this one and this one, email and password. Okay, email and password, then use this form here. I think for admin, yeah, it's okay. Forget password is okay. Then submit button and closing form is required. Submit button and closing form is required. Then other things are okay. Yeah, if there are errors messages showing in here, yeah, I think we are okay for this HTML file. Yeah, view is also done, URL is also done. Going to here, login admin, refresh, root, and some invalid password, invalid username and password, root 1234. So it's redirected to the admin dashboard. So I think login is done. Okay, so those are the things related to the authentication. I think you guys knows very well regarding the authentication, because we already do those kind of things in the another project, e-commerce type applications, right? I already posted that kind of a project. So authentication is almost same to all kind of a project. It's totally depend on you, if you want to use the ready-made authentication as it is, or if you want to customize it. Then like this project, we create your own form, then pass whatever parameter you required and use it. Okay, the another thing is, like once the login, then we need to do the change password, but before the change password we need to do the logout. Okay, so logout is important. So going to here, there is not a big challenge for the logout is easy section. Yeah, logout is only one function, so it's directly logout and redirect to the main page or home page. Yeah, logout and redirect to the index. But I think we already set the all kinds of dashboard. So when we go to the index donor and find the logout, oh no, this is not base. I think we define all menus and inside the base logout. Here we already set the URL logout. Okay, I think only this code is enough to log out the system. Now the next thing is that we first can add the change password functionality. Okay, closing all those things, going to the form. Okay, add the new forms in here. Password change form. So three things required: old password and old password, new password, confirm password. So these three things is required. So old password, forms.char field, the label is a old password. So here we set the strip as a false, set the widget parameter, some autocomplete, autofocus. So we set the some parameters. This is new password, this is the confirm password. So these two things need to be set. Password change form. Okay, this is maybe under the forms, password change form, and a password validation. Password validation is under the auth. Password validation. Okay, so that help text is optional. Okay, okay, fine, that form is ready. We go to the view file, change password donor and change password. Change password donor. I think okay, fine, we convert it into as a class. View, and the two methods are required, get as well as the post. First we call the get method, and the change password donor it's called. So this form is imported. So form is imported. Okay, return it, and once we submit it, then we need to validate the password is changed successfully or not. So once we submit, then we create the object again, a password change form. If not, request dot user dot is authenticated, means that if the user is not able to log in, if user is not able to log in, then it goes to the again a login page. I think we can do it. Yeah, it's okay. This can be do it. This is a part of authentication. You can also do it by using some decorator before this class. We already done those things in e-commerce type application. This is another way to doing the authentication. It's okay. So old password, new password, confirm password, we get all those three text field values and we compare here. If new password, confirm password is matched, we get the user dot check password old. Check password is built-in function. So here check the old password is matched or not. If this is matched, then we set the new password and user dot save. So that new password is saved. Okay, and after that we display a message like change password successfully. Otherwise showing some warnings, not match, fail to change, like that. So save all those changes. So going to the URL, change password donor, we are doing donor, yeah, dot as view. Okay, I think this is done. Need to do the changes in change password HTML, change password donor. Yeah, the change password heading row, I think these three things is not required. uh, Password, current password, new password, confirm password. Okay, we are using a one form. Inside this form, method is a post csrf. We use a for loop, print the fields. If there are errors, print it, and then submit button. So this submit button is also not required, so we remove the comment section. Yeah, once the form is closed, then if there are some errors or some messages, we need to print it. Okay, so print if there are some errors, print if there are some messages. Okay, now check it, is their password is changed or not. Log out, refresh, recursion error. Let me check again. Donor login, change password. So when we enter something, it shows that it's different. It shows also valid errors message as well. So the previous password, then new password, submit, password change successfully. Log out, and I think log out. Check the logout, return, redirect. Index, name equal to index. views dot index. Check the logout. Yeah, views dot logout. Fine. Slash. Okay, let's add the slash. So donor. Now I tested a new password. So new password, login. Good. Logout facing some issue. Maximum recursion depth exceeded. Uh, okay, we'll check it later. So I think we can try by changing the name of this, because both name are the same, na? Built-in function and our function. So let's try to change the our function name. Logout view. So copy, save, going to here. This is also matched. Okay, now test it. Refresh. Logout. Yeah, I think we are using the slash, that is not required. Refresh. Logout. Yeah, it's working now. So just change the name of this built-in function and our function, because compiler confused where to go, the our function name or built-in function name, because both function following the same name. So the change password is done in a donor, so we need to do the same thing in a volunteer as well. So go to the volunteer, change password, donor is done. Yeah, volunteer is here. Okay, again first we convert this to class. Create the object of password, my password change form, and post method is again very same. So here object is created. If this is not authenticated, then goes to the login volunteer. We take all these three value, authenticate, then change the password, then we go to the change volunteer page. I think everything is same, just I think this thing is different. If we are not the login, then redirect to the login volunteer. So going to here, donor, then volunteer dot as view. This is done. Yeah, I think need to do the change in a change volunteer dot html, same like donor. So this form, copy. So remove current password, new password, confirm password. Remove these three div, paste it, remove the submit button. Submit button is there. Then if there are some error messages displayed. Okay, I think it's done for the volunteer change password. Test it. Volunteer login first. Login, going to the change password. Yeah, when we enter the some wrong, then it's showing the some validation errors. So I set the old password, then new password. So it's changed successfully. Log out. Again a volunteer. I'm trying now new password. Yeah, it's done. Good. So change password is done. Now I think admin is pending, so we need to do it on admin as well. So going to here, close, change pwd. Yeah, in here I think everything is same. Class redirected to the view. Goes to the this one, and post method is also same. Create the object of password change form. If this is not authenticated, redirect to the login admin. Take all these three values. Authenticate means that check the new password, confirm password, and here we set the new password. I think this is done. Change password, admin. Okay, this is done. Open the change password, admin. So do the same changes. Remove the current, new, confirm. So remove all those three. I think this submit button is also not required. Paste it this form. Okay, then if there are some errors or messages, display after this div. Okay, fine. This is done. We need to test it again. Close. So yeah, volunteer, I think we do it. Then going to the root, change password. Yeah, it's not matched. Is successfully changed. Log out, admin. Yeah, so I think all those passwords are changed. Now the next thing is that the forget password. So we need to use the password reset HTML files. So I think password reset HTML files are not here. We need to create it. Okay, fine. First we need to design some form. I think same as a e-commerce type application, we can doing the password reset functionality in console mode. I can create a separate video to how to send the email to reset the password. Okay, so currently we are focusing on a remaining section of project functionality. So for the for the forget password, I need to create a 4 HTML files. So first one is a password underscore reset dot html. So copy paste. So second one, rename it reset done, then reset confirm, reset complete. Okay, inside this form, first we need to create a one password reset form, only email id. We want only email id to my password reset form. Password reset form imported in here, inside this form, email id. Okay, need to create one URL path. So this is the password. No, I think the URL is not in here. Okay, I can define the all the URLs. The bottom or login, sign up. I think here we can set it. All those URLs related to forget password. So first one is that the password reset. Password reset auth view, we required authentication view. Okay, so that view is available in a django.contract.auth imported view, so we rename as a auth view. So auth view, password reset view as a view, so we use a template name, this one .html. So form class, we use this form, we need to import this form as well. So imported the form and name is a password reset. Okay, so I think login admin, I need to copy the login admin as it is, control A, copy to the password reset, paste it, everything we can paste as it is. We can save this one also. Okay, so load static block main, then this one is okay. So here the uppercase we can change the reset password, then please enter your email id. Form is okay, it's showing those things. Submit button is okay. If there are some errors, then this is okay. Message, I think not required. So this is the password reset. Then we go to the login to reset the form. So login admin, go in any login page. Here is the forget password. We need to set the URL password underscore reset. Check it again. Password name is the password underscore reset. Yeah, save it. Now go to here. Now we are logging in admin, log out, admin, forget password. So this form is the reset password form. Change the button, log into the submit. Oh, not here. not in a login, do it here. Okay. Once we enter the email ID and click on submit, then if the email ID is a valid email ID, then it goes to the another link, password reset done. So in URL we need to set the one more path, this one, password reset done. Again, authview.passwordresetdone.authview as view, and here we call the another HTML file. That HTML file, okay, again I just copy everything, same as password reset done. So I copy this code password reset as it is to in here, okay, and I modified it. So base.html, static main, so everything is same. Password reset done. Okay, please check your email. Okay, and form is not required. Check your email. Is that on that email got the one link? Okay, so we add the one more message. Email has been sent with instruction to reset your password. Please check the email. Okay, then after closing this div tag, if there are errors showing here. Okay, now I think we complete all those functionality. We need to use the after means that when the user click on the link, then again open a new form like the new password. Means that user is able to enter a new password and confirm password. So we require one more form. Okay, password reset form. So my set password form, and it is inherit to the set password form. Okay, this is new password and confirm password. So these two are required. Regarding that, we need to use the URLs. Third URL. Okay, this form is here. So password reset confirm. This is a UIDB64. Okay, and token. So one token is generated when the user is click on the link. So here just validate that the token. Okay, so if that token is validated, so then we are able to then display this the password reset confirm HTML form. Then user is enter the new password and confirm password. Okay, fine. So this is done. Again we required, we are just closing this one. Password reset, copy all code and paste it to the confirm, paste it everything. So that code is same. So reset password, please enter new password credentials. Then require the form, input type submit. Okay, so I think in here this link is not required, right? Forget password. Here also password reset, the password reset link is not required. Okay, the submit button is there if there are errors showing in here. So this is done. Now the last URL is once we enter the new password and confirm password, so that password change successfully, so means that it's done successfully, reset completed. and it goes to this HTML file. Okay, so again we save these changes, we copy this thing and complete, paste it. So complete, everything is okay. So just need to change the title. So password reset completed. Completed. Then I required a one online iframe, online iframe. So this paragraph is not required. The form is also not required. Okay. This is the online link. Let me show you. It's just showing like this one, like tick mark. Okay. So we use this link, width height set. It's a iframe border. Okay. So save those changes. So this complete is also done. So we set all those 4 URLs. These are the related to the password reset. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Those are related to the password reset. I think we already done those things in e-commerce tab application. Okay, we have already posted one project, e-commerce tab application. So those things we already discussed, right? So just test it now. I think one thing is pending in a setting.py file. We need to add some email console window. Yeah, this thing need to define in here. Email backend django.core.mail.backends.console.email backend. So by using this line, then password reset link showing on this terminal window. Okay, so we can discuss later how to send the password reset link directly on email. We can need to do configure by the AWS as well, or we can send it by Gmail directly. There are a lot of ways. Okay, first just test it now. Login, admin, forget password. So I think the password is this one. So I just enter this password in here and submit. So once submit, I got error. I got this message, password reset done, sending to email. But when I check in console, so in console, see, I got this link, password reset confirm. So when I click on this link, then we are redirected to the another page, and I got the reset password. So these two boxes there, new password and confirm password. So I entered a new password and confirm password. Now submit. Password is too similar to the username. Okay. So password reset completed, and that symbol is showing in here. So like this way we can do the password reset. So I think these things is done. We are authenticated everything. Just test it, password is reset or not. So let me check it. What the new password is set. Okay. Fine. I think those things is properly worked. Now I think it's time to work on this dashboard and other related things. Okay, so donate now. Let me log out this one. Going to the donor. What is the password? Okay. Now here we are working on a donate now section, this form. Okay, so we going to the so in model file, donation. Yeah, so inside the donation we define a one choice, these choices, donation choices. So we set it like the different types of a donation, like the food, cloth, footwear, books, furniture and others. Okay, so this is the donation name, donation pick. Donation name we need to set it the choice here. Choices equal to donation choices. So I think rest of the thing is the same. Status, donation date, admin mark, volunteer, donation area, volunteer remark and updation date. So save it. Then we need to create the forms. Donate now form. Yeah. So donation need to add here. The model is not for here. Donation. I think here the this is not required, but it's okay. We define in here as well. So fields are a donation name, donation pick, collection location, and description. Those things are required. Yeah. So these four fields, the labels are here. So now the form is defined. Now we need to create the object of this form in view. So find the donate now method. Donate now, this one. Convert this method as a class. This get and a post method. Get method. So create the object of a donate now form. Donate now form. So return the locals. Now once the form is submitted, we need to write the post method as well. Post method again create a object of a donate now form. The user is a logged in user, so take all those values, and if everything is get fine, then we are using the try catch and create the object in a donation. So we need to import the date as well as donation. Both two things need to import on the top of this file. So donation is the model. Donation and for the date, import date from date time. Okay, fine. Donate now. Yeah, so donation.object.create, we pass all those parameters. So status is the pending, donation date is the date dot today's date, and we set the messages donation saved successfully, otherwise show the warning message. I think here the one thing is missing. Need to do the validation, like the change password. This one, if the logged in user is not authenticated, so we redirect to the login donor. Okay, and I think this thing is one more thing is pending, like change password, no, sign up, yeah, this one, if the form one is a valid, I think valid, I think some okay, just check it if it is working or not properly, otherwise we just do the sign up. Yeah, so before getting the value, one more condition, if form is valid, if form is valid, then we return inside that form. Yeah, this is the URL issue, so going to here, donate now dot as view. Okay, I think this is done. We need to do the changes in a HTML file, so donate now HTML file, donate now. So the select option is here, then these are the labels, and we need to remove this donate image, collection address, special note, remove this form group as well, remove this div. Okay, we need to use a one form with submit button, so this submit button is also inside the form. So form the same as we already defined in the previous application, so you can refer it. Okay, so the form action, here we are also uploading the some images, so set the enc type csrf token form object, if the counter is equal to 1, then set the tag fm, otherwise why this if condition is used, because everything is looking to the same. Okay, let's test it. Okay, and this is the submit button. And if we have the some errors or the some success message, then display it errors or messages, same we already use that kind of a code on before some other HTML pages. Okay, I think it's time to do the refresh. Yeah, it's showing good, so I think this if else is not required. Let me remove fails. Okay, fine. I think it's looking good. Everything is looking good. Yeah, now it's tested, the donation is inserted or not. So let me add it. For example, the food donation, choose some food donation image. I choose from the desktop, for example, this one, donation area. Just add the Pune. Special note, I think, collect food from Pune location. Submit. Donation saved successfully. Let's test it. Test it in this database, SQLite donation. So its record is inserted. So those things are blank. Okay, we will update those things later. Let's add the some one more donation, like for example books donation. Let's choose the another image. Location is okay. Select books from Bosri location. Submit. Okay, donation saved successfully. Reopen this SQLite file. Donation, food donation, books donation. Fine, I think we are good to insert data donations. Now the next one is that the donation history. So donation history, so here shows the data inside this table, so all kinds of donations. Okay, inside this table, so we have a function in a donation history. Going to the views, and donation history is here. Okay, I think not required to the class, because just want to show the data inside here. So we use the function as it is. First we need to validate if the user is logged in or not. If the user is logged in, authenticated user, then it's okay. But if the user is not logged in, then it's redirected to the thing. This is the different. If the user is not logged in, then it's redirected to the donor. This one, login donor. So this is the login user. Then this is the, we get the object of a donor, and we set the all the donations detail, because in history showing all kinds of a donation, and return to the donation history.html page. So we are going to the HTML page, donation history. Yeah, in donation history table is already created. This is a tr. We need to use the for loop. Okay, for here. So for I in a donation, and for, so this is the tr. So inside this this td, for first we need to display the for loop counter. For loop counter, then I dot donation name, and the last one is the image. So donation name, donation date, status, view detail. If the user is click on view detail, it's redirected to the donation detail donor, and pass is the id, the url parameter. Okay, so let's test it. Refresh. So food donation, book donation, we created the two donations. So donation date and all both status are in pending. Okay, so this table view is already there, because I think that's related library we already installed in the JS file my script. So here we already add the my table data table related functionality. That library we already added. Okay, fine. Now when the any user click on a view detail, so it's redirected to the donation detail donor page. So all those things are static. We need to display all those things from the database. So donation detail dash donor. Okay, so going to first here donation detail. Donation detail donor. Donation detail donor. Yeah, this one. Okay, I think here we required again just want to show the data. If the user is this one, I think login donor. The user is not authenticated, then it's login donor. Yeah, so why this showing the error? Okay, so donation.object.get, so whatever the ID is passed, so we get the specific donation details and display all those information in a donation detail donor.html file. So we need to go to the donation detail donor.html file. So here all those things are static. We need to display it as a dynamic value. Okay, so first here we need to display the first name as well as the last name as a donor name. So donation dot donor dot user dot first name and donation dot donor dot user dot last name. Okay, then we need to show the contact details. Donation dot donor dot, let me copy this one, donor dot contact, donation dot donor dot uh, user, this one is the email ID. So donation dot donor dot user dot email. So donor pick imjsrc equal to here donation dot donor dot user pick dot url, then donation details, donation name here, donation dot donation name, donation name, then url, donation dot donation pick dot url. Okay, the local collection address, donation dot collection location, donation dot donation date, Then here donation dot status, donation dot remark. Here status is here, status, this one is the updation date. It's a status and updation date, yeah, right. Then remark, admin remark, then donation area, dot area name. Want to show the volunteer details, we still not added the any volunteer, so but I think in future when we add the volunteer, then here we need to display it like this way. Donation dot volunteer dot user dot username, and inside the square bracket display the first name as well as last name. So volunteer username, and in bracket the first name last name of volunteer, and here volunteer remark. Volunteer donation dot volunteer remark. Fine, I think we saved everything properly, so let's do the refresh. So see the donor name, number, profile icon, donation pic, email ID, food donation, Pune, pending. That donation is still in pending. Updation date, admin remark is still none, area is not, volunteer is not, volunteer remark is also none. I think instead of none, if the remark is none, we add it default if none equal to blank. This filter, yeah, it's going. So we can add it this kind of a filter if showing any none value. Admin remark, if none, fine. I think it's looking good. So I think the donor section is completed. Donate now, so we are able to donate now, donation. Then it's able to see the details as well. Profile, I think here need to show the all kinds of profile and update button. Okay, so I think first we complete the profile, then work on a dashboard, then the donor section will be get completed. Okay, so profile update, profile donor, this one. So profile, these two form object required, user form, donor sign up form. This is the user request, and here we get the logged in user donor details, and we pass those object to parameters. Okay, so donor, I think this is converted as a class. Okay, profile donor dot profile donor. So I think here we required directly the form object, and those thing is okay because we are need to display the values of that the form. We can also use the form, or we can also use the directly the static label. Both think it's workable. Okay, so let's do it. Before row, added the form CSRF token and ENC type as well. And here in the first name we just set the value donor dot user dot first name. I think that thing is already defined. Donor dot user dot last name, donor dot user dot username, contact, then file. Okay, so this is a user pick. Inside this user pick, input type equal to file name class, and here we also need set some value donor dot user pick dot url. Then this is the image want to show, donor dot user pick dot url, address donor dot address, and this is the submit button. Okay, submit button. After closing this div, close the form tag. So if we have some errors, showing the errors after the submit button, and any success message, the success message shown after closing the form here. Okay, I think everything is looking good. We need to test it in here, refresh. Yeah, so see the all those things are coming in here. Okay, so if you want to change the profile icon or anything, want to change it, so update it. I think we also need to change the button name as a update, it's not the submit. Value is the update. Okay, so let me choose the same image again. I don't know where we put this image. Yeah, so let me change this image, or this one, change the Pune 411039, like that, update. Got an error, not allowed profile donor. Oh, sorry, I think we missed the post method here. So once we submit, then it's going to the post and update those things in here. So see inside this post method, yeah, so inside the post method, if again if the user is not logged in, so this is the authentication, create the two object of a form, user form, donor sign up form, get the logged in username, then again get the donor object. So this is the first name, last name, contact, address, whatever information is fill up to that text field, get it assigned to that donor variable. Here we already get the logged in user donor details, so assign those things, and assign the pick as well, and we save it. So if we set the new values to the older object, then that value get updated. Okay, so saved, donor dot user dot saved as well, so we update both things, so its profile updated successfully, otherwise it's showing some errors. Now test it, going to the back, here profile, Okay, choose file, this one 411039, update. Its profile updated successfully. See, the icon is also updated and this thing is also updated. Let me choose the again same icon, this one, update. Yeah, so like this we can update the profile. So profile updation is done, change password is done, logout is done, donation history is done, view detail is also done, and donate now is also done. I think only dashboard is pending, that numbers is pending. Okay, so I think uh, for this dashboard, uh, here need to show the all kinds of counters. Okay, so regarding that, I'm just going to open the index donor, this function, and I just want to get all kinds of counters. Okay, so yeah, so for that dashboard, again checked the user is authenticated or not. For that, I think return the login donor, not this one, login donor. So see the properly how this counter is getting. So here get the logged in user details, username, then this is the donor object. So then we want the donation count. So donation dot object dot filter where donor equal to donor dot count. So to that particular donor, how many donations are there? So get the counter of that donation. Here we pass the status is accept, accepted count, rejected count, pending count. Okay, and delivered count. So donation delivered successfully. This is one of the status. So like that we get all kinds of counters according to the status value, and we need to pass all those variables as a locals to the dashboard. Okay, so let me open the index donor.html, and here we need to display all kinds of counters. So first, my total donation, instead of 8 we are using the first counter, donation count, this one, how many number of donations. So we have 2 donations, right? So test it, 2 donations. And the another thing is that here we already set the URL donation history. So click on it, it goes to the donation history. Okay, then another one is that the accepted donation, we use the accepted account, accepted account. Here donation history is already mentioned, it redirected to the donation history. Then the rejected account, rejected account, pending count, donation history. Always this is goes to donation history. Okay, no issue. Then delivered account, successfully delivered account. Okay, so I think currently the donations are in pending. So pending donations are 2, and accepted 0, rejected 0, and successful delivery is 0. So these 2 donations are here. So I think the donation side is get completed. This thing is pending, I think. Profile icon, name and email ID. So we go to the base DB donor here. Okay. So before start, yeah, here the static image source, logged in user, request dot user is the logged in user dot uh, donor set dot all we need a first donor of pick URL, and here we require a first name and last name. So request dot user dot first name, request dot user dot last name, and request dot user dot email. Refresh. Yeah, this is the icon, name, email ID. This is the donor. I think the donor section is get completed properly. Logout we have already done. Now we go to the volunteer dashboard. Okay, so log out this donor, go into the volunteer. Okay, so volunteer, I think we need to set the count in volunteer dashboard also. So going to here, view.py, so index volunteer, this one. So in here we require a 4 counter, right? We require a 4 counter. Volunteer login, I think we return to redirect. This redirect is also wrong. Login volunteer, here login. Okay, then if here we get the logged in user name, okay, then here we get the logged in volunteer details. Accordingly, according to the status, we get the count. So volunteer allocated, donation received, donation not received, donation delivered successfully. According to the status, we add here the 4 counters and pass these 4 counters to this the 4 types of these variables. Okay, now we open to the index volunteer, and we set it the 4 counter here. So first counter is total collection request. So this one is a new donation collection request. Okay, then this redirected to the collection request view details, then total donation received, total received donation, and this is redirected to the donation rect volunteer. Okay, so we need to check it those URLs later. Then total donation not received, copy, not received volunteer, then total donation delivered. Okay, fine. That this is done, so refresh. Now all the counters are the 0. Okay, then we need to use here the profile icon, donor name and email ID. So do the changes inside the base volunteer, this one, Yeah, so instead of profile icon, request.user.volunteer set.all.0.user.pic.url, then request.user.first name, then last name. We require both first name and last name in here. First name, last name, then request.user.email. Okay, so test it, refresh and see the profile icon, name and email id. So all those details are loaded in here. Now the another section is that I think new donation collection request. This one, when click on a donation collection request, it's redirected to the collection request. So here we need to display all kinds of collection requests, whatever is came, where the status equal to volunteer allocated. Okay, so where the status is the volunteer allocated, then shown here all kinds of request. So this is just for a table. So collection request, this one. Okay, again it returned to the login volunteer. So user is a logged in volunteer.object.get, then it's here we set the status equal to volunteer allocated. So whatever donation is getting as per this status and as per the logged in volunteer, so we need to display all those records in a table format. So we go to the collection request.html, collection request.html, and here we need to use a for loop. Yeah, so this for loop is required. So for I in donation, this is the tr. Okay, so I dot donation name, I dot donation date, and this is a donation collection details. When you click on a view detail button, so save it and refresh this the collection request. So currently there is no new donation collection request, so we check it those things later. So same thing, donation received, but donation received, so this donation received but not delivered yet. Okay, so here we just want to set the same kind of a code just for passing the some different query. So I copy this one and donation rec volunteer, this one, paste it. So just need to change the status, user equal to request.user, volunteer equal to object.get, this is same, and donation equal to donation.object.filter volunteer, and the status equal to donation received. Okay, so change the status, donation received. Okay, and it pass as a comma locals. Okay, so same, the need to display those data in a table. So donation rec volunteer.html, so donation rec volunteer.html. Okay, so here again we need to set using a for loop. Okay, so view details, it goes to the donation rec detail. Again, this is same, the donation name, date and the status. Okay, I think this is done. We check in a donation not received, this one, donation not received. Again the same thing, just need to change the status. So I copied this one, and not received, this is the function, donation not rect underscore volunteer. Okay, then donation not received, so the status is the donation not received, and it goes to the donation not received volunteer.html, and everything is a same. Again we need to use a table, donation not received, donation not received volunteer. So instead of this tr we use this for loop tr. Okay, so everything is same like previous one. Okay, now the another one is that donation delivered successfully, donation delivered successfully. Okay, so going to here, view donation delivered volunteer. I think everything is same, just need to change the status. Copy, paste, and the status is a donation delivered successfully. Donation delivered successfully, it goes to this HTML file. Okay, again when we compare the HTML file, so donation delivered volunteer, donation delivered volunteer. Again we replace the code as a for loop, same, donation rec detail. Okay, and pass this the id, so this is again a same. Okay, we checked all those things later because currently we don't have the any counter, so received 0, not received 0, delivered 0, so we check it later. Okay, now before doing this thing, I think all these things is done. Donation received, not received, delivered, collection request is also done. Now it's time to do these changes in the profile. So first we do the changes in a volunteer profile. Okay, in that same, I think we need to do the changes in this function. It's a profile volunteer, this one. Okay, class, and it inherit to the view. So two objects, form1, form2. This is the logged in user, and we get the logged in volunteer details and pass to this parameter. So this two forms details is displayed in a HTML form, and once we submit it, then we want to update the information. So accordingly we just pasted the post method. So try to understand the post method. Yes, I think this one is important. If the user is not a logged in user, then it's redirected to the login volunteer. If the user is not authenticated, then then form1, form2, here the request.post, then this is the volunteer object. We get the all kinds of data from the text boxes, update those details. Okay, and in try, here the get the pick, set all those parameters and update both the data, volunteer as well as the users, and here the profile updated successfully, got the message. So I think here we convert the as a class. So here dot as view. Okay, fine. I think this is done. Profile donor. Yeah. Okay, fine. So profile donor, profile volunteer. Now we need to do the changes in a HTML file. Profile donor. Same thing. We can do the change inside the profile volunteer. Everything is same. Just need to change. I think value we already set, right? So volunteer dot user dot first name, here the last name, user dot user contact, yeah, user pick. See here we need to update it, user pick, this one is okay. Then need to display the image. So volunteer dot user pick dot url. Then here this one is the another url, idpic.url. Then this is the address, about me, uh, change the value as a update. Okay, I think we need to add a form before the HR, before this row. Form enc type, method is post. Okay, and close this form after the submit button. Submit button, if there are some errors, then show the errors in here. Okay, this syntax is common to all. Then close the div. Then if there are some messages, form is closed, then messages shown in here. Okay, let's test it, the profile. Going to here, refresh. So get all those data, first name, last name, email ID. I think instead of email ID, email, it's a user dot, not the username, user dot email, right? User pick, this one ID proof, address, and this one. Let's try to update. I just want to update the pick, this one, update the ID proof. No, I think change it, this one, change the Nigri Pune, and update. So profile updated successfully. So it's updated. Let's test it. See here, this one is updated, profile pic is updated. Fine. When you click on again profile, so this thing is updated. Fine, I think this is done. Change password is also done, logout is also done, these three tables is also done, this is also done. I think the detail view detail form is pending, so we will discuss those form later. Dashboard is also done. Now we log into the admin and complete whatever the things is there. First we complete the admin dashboard count. Okay, so log out, admin, so login. Okay, fine. Set all those counter, 4 5 6 7 counter is required. Okay, so going to the, close this one, Yeah, going to the function index admin. Yeah, here we required multiple counters. Okay, so donation area need to import donation area. Yeah, and the counter is required. So total donation.object.all, total donor, total volunteer, total pending donation, status is pending, accept status is accept, delivered status is donation delivered successfully, total donation areas, object.all. So here we use all kinds of counters. I think change the return, it's admin, login admin. So here yeah, return the login dash admin, redirect this one. Okay, so need to set all those counter. So going to the index admin.html. Okay, so total donor, so we use the counter one by one. So total donor, this one, total donors, total donor, view details, it's redirect to the manage donor. And total volunteer, we use a total volunteers counter. Okay, and it's redirected to the accepted volunteer. Then total donations, total donations. So all donation is there. Then total donation area, it's redirect to the manage area. Then total new donation request, its new donation is the status is pending. Redirect to the pending donations, total accepted, total accepted donation, total donation delivered, total delivered donations. Fine, so just test it, all the counters. So see, we have two donors. I think here we require to update the managed donor, two volunteer, two donations. Donation area is not yet added. Donation request is 2, accepted 0, delivered 0. Okay, update the icon name and here those things in a base db admin. So base db admin, so like this, copy base db admin. So image source, this one. Okay. Then same logged in username, first name, last name. then email ID, copy, save, refresh. I think there is no first name last name, right? So see, first name last name is not here. Let me set the first name last name. Admin user. So this is the first name last name. Admin user, and I think we need to set the profile icon. Profile icon is also not here. I think profile icon is not here, so that's why we set it as a static, because admin is a fixed, right? And that icon is not coming from the database, because icon column is under the donor and volunteer table. Okay, so it's not for a user table, so that's why here we use some static icon. Images, we have a logo png icon, so we use it as it is, this one. So admin user, this is the email id of the admin. Okay, fine. Now coming to the some remaining tables. So going to the, so check the pending donation. When we click on here, so it's pending donation. Okay, so let's do it now. Close all these HTML files. Pending donation is here. Okay, so first I think just need to pass the status. Okay, login admin, I think it's not the login admin, so the pending donation here, return redirect login admin, I think. Login dash admin, yeah. And here we get the data where the status equal to pending. Okay, and return those things, pending donation. Now save those informations, go to the pending donation HTML file, pending donation.html, and inside this table body we use the one for loop. Name, yeah, we require a counter, donation name, donation date, status, and click on view detail, goes to the view donation detail page. Okay, so check it now. Pending donation are two: food donation, book donation. Click on view donation. I think view donation need to be updated, so we will update later this one. First we complete the same thing like the accepted and rejected. Accepted donation, rejected donation. So new donation is completed. Now accepted and rejected. So accepted, rejected is same, this one. Those things are same, just need to change the status. So accepted, so login admin, if it's authenticated, and here need to get the donation data if the status is the accept. Same thing, reject if getting the status as a reject. Okay, comma locals is important to pass the local variables. So accepted, rejected, and pending. Accepted, rejected, the status is reject. Then volunteer allocated, here the status is a volunteer allocated, volunteer allocated status, get the data and pass the locals as a parameter. Okay, volunteer allocated is ready. Then donation rec. Okay, donation received, copy. So donation received, the status is that the donation received. I think it's showing as per the status the data. So common locals is important. So donation received, then donation not received, donation not received, locals. Okay, then donation delivered and all. So copy to donation delivered and all. So donation delivered, the status is donation delivered successfully. Okay, and all. So there is no filter, it's a donation dot object dot directly all. Donation dot objects dot all and pass the local as a parameter. So need to do the changes in all the HTML files, so do the one by one. So pending is done, just again need to confirm pending donation dot html. So here we already used. Then accepted donation dot html, accepted donation dot html. So this is the for loop. Accepted donation detail, so accepted donation detail i.id. Okay, so close it. Then the rejected donation, next one is that the rejected donation dot html, rejected donation dot html. Just need to change the table. Okay, try to understand the code, how this code is written, how the data is getting. Okay, so that is completed. View donation detail. Then next one is that the volunteer allocated donation, volunteer allocated donation. So replace this for loop. Accepted donation detail. Okay, and this counter donation name, date and status. Then donation, next one is donation received. Okay, donation received. So donation received by admin, donation rec admin. So use the for loop. View donation detail. Okay, then donation not received, donation not received admin, Okay, it's again goes to the accepted donation not received. Then donation delivered admin, this one donation delivered rec not rec, donation delivered. Again one for loop we replaced. Okay, view details, accepted donation details, then all donations, all donations. So it's there is delete button, so delete. So when the click on a delete button, then it shows one pop-up like confirm yes or no. When the user is click on yes, then it goes to the this URL delete donation. Okay, so I think all donation and delete donation need to check in URLs. So go to the URLs, find all donation is here. Okay, then delete donation, check it. Delete donation is not available, so we need to add it. Delete donation. Can add on the last. Delete donation, and this is the ID views.delete donation, and this is the method. First I need to add the method delete donation in here. After the all donation, can add here delete donation. So PID, so donation.object.get and donation.delete. Okay, after deleting, it's redirected to the all donations. So save this one. Yeah, this is here. It goes to the all donation. Yeah, here this is the URL link. It's redirected to the all donation again. So save this one. URL is also defined. Then just test it. I think we covered. Accepted donation is blank, rejected donation is blank, volunteer allocation is blank, donation received is blank, not received is blank, still not yet delivered, all donation we got this one, and delete button is there. Okay, let me test the delete. So when you click on a delete, yes, so it's deleted. So delete is working properly. Okay, I think all these tables related thing is done. We need to check it on a view details. Okay, so first we will complete on a manage donor, donation, accepted donation, or manage donor. Okay, first we manage here, manage donor, this one. Okay, so in manage donor, need to display all kinds of donors, and need to add the edit and delete button or the view detail button. Edit and delete not, but view detail button is there. So going to again here, manage donor. Okay, so donor.object.all, and it's redirected to the manage donor HTML. Okay, this is not required. As a locals, and inside the manage, inside the HTML, manage donor, replace the code for loop. Okay, so here is the view detail. It goes to the view donor detail, showing the first name, last name, email, contact, and registration date. So refresh. So these are the two donors. Okay, so click on a view detail. It redirected to the view donation page. It's showing the all kinds of data. Okay, so we will complete that activity later in the view details. Now I think here volunteer. So these four tables first let us complete it. then we will go to the detail, all kinds of detail pages. So this one, new volunteer. Okay, so goes to here, new, accepted, rejected, and all volunteer. This 4 is first we need to finish it. So for the new volunteer, it's redirected to the again login admin slash login admin. The volunteer status is pending. Okay, volunteer status is pending. First just pass the locals to all HTML pages. Then these 3 lines, accepted, change the status is accepted volunteer, rejected volunteer, reject, and all volunteer dot object dot all. So all kinds of volunteer. So these 4 methods is defined. So accordingly we need to update the HTML files. So first we modify the new volunteer HTML. New volunteer, so table need to be updated. So here the view detail, view volunteer detail. So view volunteer detail, pass the ID, this is view detail, and these are the columns: name, email, contact, status, and registration date. Okay, then accepted volunteer, okay, here also need to use a for loop for this table row. Again a view volunteer, counter, first name, last name, email, contact, status, and registration date. Then same as a rejected volunteer, same view volunteer, pass the ID, and this is the dynamic for loop. Then all volunteer, again there is one view detail button. Okay, so here we add 2 buttons. One is the view details and one is the delete. If anyone want to delete the volunteer, then here there is a button to delete the volunteer. Then this delete volunteer must be defined. This function must be defined. So going to view, define a delete volunteer function. Okay, so get the ID, user is get deleted. Okay, and return, it's redirected to the all volunteer. So all volunteer, just check it, is there URL available? All volunteer, yes, all volunteer is there. Then need to add a delete volunteer URL, like the delete donation, add the delete volunteer. So delete volunteer PID, delete volunteer method is defined. Okay, fine, it's redirected to the all volunteer. So I think that this volunteer new, so these 2 volunteers are there. Okay, then those are pending, no? So accepted, so still no accepted volunteer is there, no pending volunteer is there, and this is the all volunteer. Again we have option to view and delete. Okay, so before going to the delete, complete the add and the manage area. This is the add donation area. Okay, So going to the view file, so here add area, this function. But before that we need to create a form of that the area. So I think it's a donation form, right? mm, donate now, it is different. So check in a model, area is a donation area, right? It's a donation area name and description. So area name and description, we use a donation area form inside the form file. Okay, so we need to add it, donation area form, import this model comma donation area. So donation area, model is donation area, so these two fields is required. These are the widgets we set, and labels are defined. Now the another thing is that go to the view.py, in that add area we convert this add area into the class, because need to define uh, a get as well as post method. So first the get method, get, so it's a donation form, add area locals. So donation form not donation area form comma donation area form, copy, donation area form, create the object and pass it to the get method. We also write the post method immediately, because only two fields are there, it's not a complicated. So here again I create the object of a donation area form. If it's authenticated, redirect to the login admin, then get the area and description and create that object, means that save those information into database, set the some success message, area added successfully, otherwise area not added. So save those changes. Yeah, it's a URL error. Go to this add area dot as view. Okay, fine. Now go to the add area.html file, add area.html file. So remove these two forms, area name and description. Instead of this we use a one for loop, which is the same as the registration form. For loop method is post csrf, this is the for loop, display the label name, field name. If errors, showing the errors in small case in red color, this is the submit button. Once the form is submitted, then if there is any errors or any messages, so show those kind of messages and error after this tag, any errors or any messages. Okay, shown in here. So this is same, I think we already pasted it on before. Okay, so this is also done. We test it, is that area is properly added or not. Refresh this page. So donation area, I think submit button is 2 times, not required this one. Yeah, so donation area, for example Pune, it's a Pune city area, submit. Okay, then Bosari, it's a Bosari Gaon Pune city area, then Nigdi, okay. So I have added some 3 different areas. So going to dashboard, so see the total donation area is 3. Click on view detail, so it's going to the manage area. In manage area I think something is missing. Okay, I think we are not added the manage area. Yeah, so here is manage area, edit area. it's okay. So this area is added successfully. You just need to test it in database. Goes to the duration area. So this 3 area is added as per the timestamp. Okay. Now the area is added successfully. The next thing is that display the area details properly. So we need to display by using the manage area. So first, if the authentication is not happening, then it's redirected to the login admin, get all the areas and display in the manage area.html file. So go to the manage area.html and using the for loop we display all the area related details here. Okay, so here edit option is there and delete option is also there. If the deleted, then this delete area is URL is there, edit area is URL is there, and those things is display area name and creation date. So this refresh. Yeah, delete area got the error because that URL is not defined. So first we need to add the delete area. Delete area. I need to add the whole function manage area delete area. So it's redirected to the login admin donation area.object.get and area.deleted. Again it's redirected to the manage area. Okay, need to define the URL. So going to the URLs. So similarly the delete volunteer and donation. Similarly we need to add an area. It's PID. Delete area method is there and name is the delete area. Okay, now check it, refresh it, that URL is defined. So this 3 area is shown in here, the 3 edit and 3 delete option. Okay, for example, just test it, the delete, click on it. So it's redirected to the same page and the area is successfully deleted. Check it, the edit section. So in edit section, we're going to again view file, edit. I think we need to add the get and post method. So whatever the PID is passed, accordingly get the data from that the area. First we will convert this to the view class. Okay, and this is the donation area form. PID is there, so form object is created. So donation.object.get the area and it's returned. Okay, once we submit again, I think it's same as a save. So donation area. Okay, so first we authenticate the user, create the object of donation area form, then get the area and description. We set to the area and description to this particular area, and once saved it's updated. Okay, and return to again a manage area, otherwise it shows the error. So this edit area, go to the here, edit area dot as view. So URL is updated, goes to here edit area. Okay, so inside this HTML, so the area name and description is defined. We just need to set the value. So value is not defined, so set the value like area name value equal to area name. So same here inside this text area value not required, description. Description. Okay, save those changes. Now once the submit, I think we require a form. Method is the post. CSRF token is also there, and after the submit button, okay, we need to close the form. If there are some error or any messages, then it's shown after that form. All any kind of errors or any kind of messages shown in here. Okay, so save this edit area and check it, is that working or not. Refresh, click on edit Bhosri. So it's showing Bhosri Gaon Pune city area. So I'm just removing this one, submit. So Bhosri, click on again edit. So it's area updated successfully, it's updated. So edit is also done, add is also done, then delete is also done. So area section is get completed, logout is also completed, change password is also completed. I think only view detail section is pending. Everything, all view detail section is pending. Now I just need to filter everything. Index is completed, gallery is pending. So we complete the gallery section on last. This completed, this completed, this completed. Let's just check it, which functions are pending. So we will do those things one by one. I think only view details sections are pending. Yeah, so this one, accepted donation detail, view donation detail, view donor detail. So those things is pending. Admin side. Okay, yeah, this detail section, this one is completed. Okay, this is pending, and these four things are pending. Those are related to detail. Okay, okay, I think we are going to the one by one. Accepted donation detail first. Accepted donation detail. So I think this is the admin side, right? So donation accepted. So a new view detail, it's a view donation detail. First complete the view donation detail, this section. View donation detail, view donation detail. Okay, first complete this one, view donation detail. Here is the form. This form need to change the status by admin. Means that admin decided that is that donation is accepted or rejected according to this, the donor detail and donation detail. Add the some remark as well and update those things. So accordingly, once the status is updated, so this is the form, right? So we need to get and post method. So convert this to the class, inherit to the view. Okay, and view donation, first let me add the get method. Get the PID is there, view donation .html. So get the donation as per the PID, whatever the ID is passed in parameter. C, the ID is 1. So as per this ID, get the donation object and pass to the locals. Then as per this ID, we need to set all those value. Okay, and once the form is submitted, because these two things is required, status and admin remark. Accordingly, we need to update the status of that the form. So we require a post method as well. Okay, so post method here, post method. So this PID is there. First we need to check the authentication. Okay, check the logged in donation object, get the status and remark, admin remark. It's for just for a testing purpose. And in try, set the admin remark status and also update the date, today's date, and update those things, status and remark. Okay, once updated, it's again redirected to the same page. So this converted to the class. So go to the URLs and in here dot as view. Okay, so URL is updated, the definition is updated. Open the view donation detail .html page. Okay, so first here print the name, like the donor dot, what is the donor is there, donor dot user dot first name and last name. Okay, so donor dot contact number, donor dot directly contact. Let me copy this one, donor dot contact, here donor dot email, donor dot user dot email ID is stored under the user. Okay, then here donor dot user pic dot URL, it's showing the donor picture. Okay, then it's a delete. So delete, again we need to use a delete donor option. Delete donor dot user ID. Once the user click on a yes button, it's redirected to the delete donor. So delete donor, again we need to define a method, delete donor in view, define a method delete donor, get the object and delete it. Okay, same need to define a URL of a delete donor. Inside the URLs, delete donation, volunteer area and delete donor as well. So delete donor is also defined, here is also defined the URL, here is also save those changes, here is also save those changes. Okay, I think this is done. Let me test it. Refresh. So get, I think this is a view donation detail, and we do the changes. View donor detail. Oh, I think this is different. It's a donation detail, na? It's a donation detail. Okay, fine. I think okay, we need to do this thing in later as well. So donation detail, going to here, donation detail. So again donation dot change the first name last name, donation dot donor dot user dot first name, user dot last name. Okay, then donation dot donor dot contact. Okay, it's email, donation dot donor dot user dot email, and then donor pic, so donor pic, donation dot donor dot user pick dot URL. Then this is the donation details. So donation name, so donation dot donation name. Okay, then donation picture, donation pic dot URL. Then collection location, so donation dot collection location. Then donation dot donation date. This one is the donation date. Then here is the accept and reject, but we need to use the condition. If the status is pending, then on that time show this data. If the status is if the donation dot status is the pending, then show this data, this form, accept reject. Inside this form, accept reject is there, so name is the status. Okay, accept reject, here is the value is the accept and reject. So in the remark, so I need to define a name as well. So this is the admin remark. Define a name, admin remark, and update button is there. Okay, so this is the input type submit, and its value is the update. So its value is update. Yeah, I think once this row is completed, the form is completed. So this form is displayed if the status is pending. If status is not pending, then shown the directly value as a status and updation date in here directly. And here is the end if. Okay, and the values is displayed like here the status is the donation dot status, accept here. Donation dot status, showing the status, shows the donation dot updation date, its remark, donation dot admin remark. So it shows if the status is not pending. Okay, so I think we added the if else and the form section in here. Once the form is submitted, then it's going to the post method. So get the status and admin remark and update those things to that the particular donation. So going to here, refresh it again. So get the all the data. This is the donor pick, contact number, and this is the food donation, Pune. Okay, now the if condition is displayed, status and here. So I just accept it and add the remark, accepted by admin, update. Okay, so it's now showing on else condition. Status is accept, admin remark is accepted by admin. Now once you go to the dashboard, now see the total donation 1. Okay, total donation 1 because this is in accepted. this is in accepted. So donation is 1 now, but accepted, total accepted donation, here is showing the 1, but why the count is not showing? Index admin, need to check the index admin. Go to the index admin, yeah, index admin. Oh sorry, the accept A is small, oh, see, yeah, it's showing 1, this one accepted. Okay, we do those changes in later, but see here in that the dashboard, first the new all pending are the shown. Once pending is converted to the accepted, then it shows the accepted in here. Okay, now click on the view, so it goes to the accepted donation detail. Once the donation is accepted by admin, then the admin responsibility is like it assigned to the particular volunteer, to that the particular distributed area. So once that volunteer is allocated, okay, then again status is changed, like it's the volunteer is allocated, like that. Okay, so here again we need to do the changes in accepted donation detail, that section. So just copy, paste it, yeah. So this thing is done here, view. Now we are working on a accepted donation detail. Yeah, there is option like accept or reject. Okay, so this is the, I think once pending converted to the accept. Okay, also there is option of a reject as well. So we check the letter of a reject. Okay, first complete this the activity, accepted. Okay, so first convert this as a class. So get method is required to get the data. We required all the 3 data: donation, donation area, and volunteer. All those area is required. Donation as per the PID. Okay, then donation area all, volunteer all. Why this required? Because here we want to add the drop down of all area, drop down of all volunteer. Okay, we need to add one more condition here, like the filter, where status equal to not for pending. So see in volunteer, if you see in a SQLite volunteer, the status is pending, this one. First need to accept that the volunteer. Okay, once volunteer is accepted, then we are able to get only those volunteer which are valid volunteer. Okay, so this one is not required now, only accepted volunteer is required. So I think for that all volunteer. Okay, first we need to remove this error, URL dot as view all volunteer view detail. Yeah, we need to accept or reject. I think first we need to complete this thing, this view volunteer detail, then let's continue to the another one. Okay, so view volunteer. Okay, I think okay, we do it later, because we already started writing the code this one. So accept a donation. So I just add the comment, because later I just convert it. So here initially I just use the all, and need to define a post method. Here we require a lot of things and need to update it. Okay, so which thing is required? see, inside this post, first we check is that authenticated. If this is authenticated, then get the three values. Whatever donation is selected, whatever volunteer is selected, get the ID, then remark. Okay, accordingly we get the object of donation area and volunteer. We assign that object because we are using the foreign key, so assign that object to the donation remark. Add the status volunteer allocated, add the volunteer remark not updated yet, or you can also keep this remark as a blank or a none. So this update the date, it's updated, and this is the message, otherwise shows the error message. Okay, so save it, those changes. Now we go to the accepted donation detail.html page. Accepted donation detail. Okay, accepted donation detail.html, and we want to display all those data. Yeah, so first name and the last name, then donation dot donor dot donation dot donor dot contact, then donation dot donor dot user dot email. Here donation dot donor dot user pic dot url. This is the donation name. Donation dot donation name, again image, donation dot donation pic dot url, collection address, so donation dot collection location, donation dot donation date, then need to change the status, donation dot status, then donation dot updation date, updation date is to confirm, updation date, then admin remark. Yeah, for the admin remark again we need to use the if condition, like when the status is accept, then on that time that form must be visible. If the status is accept, then that form is visible like the admin remark. So on the admin remark we need to set it the name of this field, name is the admin remark. Okay, name is admin remark, then select the donation distribution area. So we need to display by dynamically remove these options. Instead of option we use a for loop, area and donation area. So id is the value and area name is showing in a drop down. So same like the volunteer, here volunteer instead of option we use a for loop, or volunteer id is the value and volunteer name is the drop down value. Okay, so name is a donation id, it's a donation, I think we need to change. It's a volunteer ID. This one volunteer ID, and this one is the donation area ID. Okay, so name is important because accordingly name we get the all those fields. Okay, then this is the update, but convert this normal button to input type equal to submit, normal button to submit button. So class showing the value equal to update. Okay, so after the submit button, we need to close the form. Okay, then otherwise if the status is not the status is not the accept, then otherwise shows the data like the donation area, volunteer and volunteer remark. Okay, so shows the data like the donation dot admin remark, here donation dot admin remark, it's a donation detail. Admin remark, where is admin remark? Okay, I think admin remark, need to add here the admin remark, one more tab. So admin remark, another one is the donation area. Okay, so donation area name. So here this display the area name, and here display the donation dot volunteer. It's a volunteer remark. Volunteer remark. Volunteer remark. Okay, save those changes. We already add the post method in here, so let's test it. Refresh. So got everything. Registration date, check it again. I think this one is different. We want to accept view detail. Yeah, I think end block is missing. We add the else, but end if is pending. So see the pick email ID name. I think everything is looking fine. Okay, so select the volunteer, select the location. So location is Pune. I select the volunteer 101 and admin remark okay, remark added by admin. Update. So it's updated. Remark, donation, volunteer, and volunteer remark not yet updated, and now status is a volunteer allocated. Now when you go to the dashboard, so total accepted donation, total donation, yeah, total donation is, yeah, it's all donation, but total new donation request, it's a pending, it's accepted, and I think it's delivered. Okay, fine. Now we go to here. Accepted is now 0 because it's converted to the volunteer allocation donation. So see, now the request is able to shown on here. Now we are work on a view details. This view detail, I think this view detail is already done. See, accepted donation details, it's already shown. Okay, the next work is like donation received, then not received and delivered. I think the next work is from volunteer side, because volunteer is allocated to that the request. So volunteer, once the volunteer is login, then its work is like the collect that the material is that collect that the material. Once it's collected, then it's delivered to that the user. Okay, now so that's why we are going to the volunteer login. Okay, so log out this one and log into the volunteer. So volunteer, refresh. Okay, so new donation collection request is one. So this is the, I think that is yeah, see, we need to see the one request is coming to this the volunteer. This is the volunteer, one request is coming, this request is coming to that the particular volunteer. So we want to first get all those details and want to submit donation received or not. Volunteer has the responsibility to take this the donation to that the particular address location. If this is received, select this box and update some remark. Okay, so before that we need to display all those things in here. Donation collection details, copy, going to here inside the view. So donation collection detail. Okay, need to add those code first in here. Donation collection underscore detail. So first we need to convert this to class as a view. Okay, need to add a first get method. So it's not the admin login, it's a login admin, right? Let me check it. Login dash admin, yeah, right. Then get the object of the donation and pass to this the HTML file. Okay, and once we submit it, then we need to update the some things. Which things need to be update the donation received status and remark. Those things need to be updated. So see, get the status and volunteer remark. Okay, so this thing is also added in here. So status and remark, if the status and remark getting by the inputs and set to this the particular object and update it, then it's updated successfully. Okay, so yeah, this is the, you need to change in URLs dot adds view. Okay, now go to here and open this HTML file, donation collection dash detail, donation collection dash detail. Okay, donation collection dash details. Okay, I think a lot of things are the same. First name, again a last name, its contact, donation dot donor dot contact, email ID, donation dot donor dot user dot email, then image source, donation dot donor dot user pick dot URL, then donation name, yeah, here donation dot donation name, yeah, donation dot, it's a donation pick, so donation dot donation pick dot URL, then location, donation dot collection location, donation dot donation date status, donation dot status, then updation date, then remark, this is the admin remark, now this is the donation area, so donation area dot area name, donation dot volunteer. Okay, now donation received or not. So for that donation received or not, we need to write one conditions. Okay, so if the status is the volunteer allocated, if the status is volunteer allocated, then need to display this form, otherwise display only the information. Okay, so for this donation received, this is the volunteer remark. I think we need to add this before this one, donation received. Okay, so donation received, those are the radio buttons, so name is the status. Okay, then volunteer remark, need to add the name, yeah, need to add the name like the volunteer remark. Here name equal to volunteer remark. Okay, then submit button, so input type equal to submit, so submit, the value is the submit. Okay, this one is not required, by default value is submit. Now here we need to use a else, and here we need to use a and if. So this is the volunteer remark. If the remark is updated, then show the whatever the volunteer remark is entered, shown in here, volunteer remark. Okay, now check it on the browser, refresh. So we got the all the details with pick, donation is volunteer allocated, remark added by Pune. Okay, so we need here the donation received, and mention here donation received by volunteer Rahul 101, submit. Okay, so the status is updated, volunteer is updated, donation received. Now when you go to the dashboard, so its counter is goes to here, total donation received. So this is the donation received, view details. Now this is the another one. If the donation is received, the next responsibility is that donation need to deliver to that the company. Okay, so this is the donation delivered successfully message. So just upload the delivery image. Okay, so upload the delivery image and choose the file and upload and submit that the form. Okay, that's need to be done in here. So before that, this is the donation rake detail. Okay, donation rake detail. So going to here, find it, donation rake detail. This one is uh, need to be modifiable. Okay. So again, donation rake detail, first we need to enter the get method, get the donations detail. Okay, again this is the same, login admin, get the donation object and pass that object to this method. This is the class and inherit to the view. Okay, need to add the view, post method. We add here the voluntary remark as well as I think voluntary remark is not required, only the upload the donation delivery pic and donation delivered successful radio button. So those two things is required in here. So for that we need to define a post method. So post, okay, post, again we just validate, authenticate the user is a valid user. Okay, so get the donation object, get the status and delivery pic and gallery need to, I think this one is okay, this one is okay. In the gallery we need to create and pass this the two parameter, donation foreign key means that object and delivery pic. Okay, so gallery need to be defined on the top, gallery. Okay, so whatever the image is uploaded, that image is added in a gallery table. Okay, fine, I think everything is okay. We need to add the URL here, dot as view, so that error is removed. Then donation rake detail, open it, donation rake detail. Okay, okay, like similar, we need to again use a same thing. For first need to display the donor details, first name, last name, then this is the contact, donation dot donor dot contact, donation dot donor dot user dot email, donation dot donor dot user pic dot URL. Okay, then donation name. So in the donation name, donation dot donation name, donation dot donation pic dot URL, donation dot collection location, donation date, donation dot status. I think you will get the idea, like the lot of things are the same. Okay, so donation dot updation date, it's a remark, admin remark, it's a donation area dot area name, donation dot volunteer, then volunteer remark. I think volunteer remark text area is not required. We require directly whatever the volunteer is printed, so print here donation dot volunteer remark, that's it. Then submit button, I think that submit button is also not required. Okay, that submit button is also not required. Yeah, we required only this radio button and this thing, but as per the condition, so we need to use the condition, and according to that condition display that the form. If the status is a donation received, okay, then display this the radio button. I think it's repeated, right? This is not required. So donation delivered successfully, this is the radio button. Yeah, input type radio, name equal to status, and this is the input type file. Okay, then this is input type submit. Okay, so after that we need to close the form and add the else. I think else is not required, we directly use the end if. Okay, so see here, refresh. Yeah, donation received by volunteer, this is the volunteer name. The status yeah, status. Okay, I think we already write the post section, status and delivery pick. So this donation delivered successfully. For example, this is the image update, so donation delivered successfully. Okay, now check in dashboard, so this count is in here, donation delivered successfully. So let's just test it in gallery, is that data is inserted or not. Check in app gallery, so that data is inserted. Good. Now in here view detail, donation delivered successfully, I think it's not showing anything. Let us check donation delivered volunteer. Donation delivered successfully, then why it's not showing donation delivered volunteer, donation delivered volunteer. So this is the for loop already added. Oh sorry, here locals is missing. Small things are there, but if you are forget, then yeah, so this is shown. Click on view detail. Again, this is donation rake detail, we already updated that form. So donation delivered successfully, this thing is there. Okay, so I think we covered everything. Like received, not received is pending. Okay, we need to test it one more time, but I think as a successful, all those things is okay. Donation delivered, this is again a same thing. Okay, fine, I think it's delivered successfully. We need to go to again admin, check it. So total donation delivered, this one, click on view detail. So again a accepted donation detail showing that kind of a data. Okay, let me check it which detail section is pending. This one is done, this one is done, this one is done, this one is done, delete is done. Yeah, these two view sections are pending. One is a view voluntary detail and view donor detail. Okay, so that thing is like this one, manage donor, and click on this one. This is a view donor detail. Okay, view donor detail. Fine, so view donor detail. First let us test it, then we can check it this section. So view donor, view donor. I think in that view donor detail, first we need to get the all the donation data. View donor detail, this is a detail section, right? Need to convert that is in a class. Okay, so view, oh, it's I think I'm looking to the donor detail, not for a not for a donation. View donor detail. We just want to show the data. This thing is not required. This it's a def, it's a function request comma donor detail. So we just pass the donor as a parameter as a local. So view donor detail.html, view donor detail.html. So we set everything is proper. So delete donor.user id. Okay, fine. So let's go to here and refresh. Okay, fine. So donor detail is able to see. Again go to the manage donor, click on this, the another one, view detail. Okay, so this is the another one. Okay, now let's test it. Delete. So it's deleted. Now check it, the volunteer, all volunteer, view details. Okay, I think this is pending. View volunteer detail. View volunteer detail. Yeah, view volunteer detail. This is the pending. Again we require a get and the post method, because this thing is about status. Yeah, volunteer status need to be updated, so that's why we required a post method as well. Okay, so first let me convert this to the class and inherit to the view. Think you can update it like admin login. You need to use like this one. In here get the volunteer object and pass to this object as a parameter. Okay, then url dot as view. Now in here I need to use a post method because we just use the status admin remark, want to update those things. So post, again I get the volunteer object, so get the status and remark, admin remark. So whatever status and admin remark is there, we need to update it and display this message. I think this thing is also need to validate in here. Save. Now going to this view voluntary detail, view voluntary detail.html page, and want to update everything. Okay, so again we get the first name last name of volunteer. The object name is volunteer, volunteer dot user dot first name, volunteer dot user dot last name. View word wrap. Then volunteer dot I think volunteer dot user is not required. Just need to copy. Volunteer dot contact. Then volunteer dot volunteer dot user dot email, registration date, reg date, then here volunteer dot, this is the user pic dot url, then volunteer dot id pic dot url, then address, I think I need to display the address, so this text area is not required. Text area is not required, just display the volunteer dot address. About, again display the about, this text area is again not required, display the about. Okay, now check it, if you want to change the status, if the status is pending, then show that kind of a form. If status is pending, show this form and add the value as a accept and reject. Okay, name is the status, and here a remark, we need to set the name as an admin remark, admin remark. Okay, then after that we need to submit those things. So input type equal to submit, value equal to update, okay. So here we require a else, otherwise we need to display the status and updation date directly. So volunteer dot status, volunteer dot status, and volunteer dot updation date. Admin remark, then end if. Okay, I think we need to test it. Going to again here refresh. So this user pic, id pic, address, want to change the status. Okay, accepted by admin, update. So accepted by admin, so its status is accept. So when you check the volunteers, all volunteers, so see the status is the accept and the pending. I think we need to do the change in one. I think need to change the filter status is equal to, I think that thing is in comment. I need to check it where I have added. Yeah, this one. Instead of all, we get only volunteer having the status is accept. Okay, I think this is also done. So when we check the code as from the start, so apart from gallery, login, sign up, index, pending, I think everything we can modifiable. Yeah, I think there is no function is pending to write. Need to check the all the HTML files one by one. So this is the for loop. Here is the dynamic data. Just confirm it. Base we updated. Footer, I think we just modified it. Yeah, I think this is okay, no issue. Base footer, so terms and condition, add here the current year, copyright. So save this thing. Base, this is okay. Change password, collection request, donate now, donation history. I think everything is dynamic. There is no static value. So meaning is that we can modify all those gallery. Okay, gallery is pending. This is the index file. Login, manage area, manage donor. Yeah, this 4 is related to forget password. I think this is the one shot recorded video. So if anything is by mistakenly missing, I think you are able to do the modification. I think you have the capability because you already spent 5 hours already, right? So I think that you are capable to modify if anything is missing. Okay, fine. I think that all the HTML files is done. Only for just need to modify the gallery section. So let's do it. Gallery. Go to here, log out, check in gallery. You also tested reject. Okay, if anything is missing, I think you are able to. I think you are capable to do it. Okay. So this is the static data. Want to show the some dynamic data in here. Okay, whatever the donation volunteer is done, just on website show it in a single table. So recent one we displayed it here as per the donation date. Okay, like first we go to the view.py in a gallery function, this one. So gallery, just want to get the data from that gallery and return it. Don't want to print it. So pass this data is in a locals. Okay, this is my simple function. Pass those data. So we are going to the gallery dot HTML. Yeah, this is the dynamic data. So in table body, we need to use a one for loop. Okay, this is, I think, the two rows. We need to remove the one row and convert that row into the dynamic. Okay, so yeah, this one is I dot delivery pick dot URL. Okay, then donation area is required. So donation area, this is the donation date. This is related to donation. If you want to show the status, also shown in here, status, but I think status is not required. This is enough. Then want to show the donor as well as volunteer data. So donor first name last name is required. So first name last name I dot donation dot donor dot user dot first name. Then want to show the email, or you can also show the username. So if you want to show the user, then show the user dot username, email dot shows the email. Status, I think status is not required, right? Status is not required here. I think instead of that we display here some contact. So I dot donor dot contact. So similarly, we need to use a volunteer. Copy. So donation dot volunteer dot user dot first name, then user dot email, contact. Fine. For that pick, I dot donation dot volunteer dot user pick dot URL. Same here, donor dot user pick dot URL. Refresh it. We use a for, and for is missing. So cloth donation, this is the image, cloth area Pune, this is donation date, contact number, this one, this is the donor details, voluntary detail. So like that, if there are a lot of data inside the gallery, so accordingly display the data into the tables. Okay, so inside this gallery now currently only one data. Okay, I think I covered everything into this project. This is, I think, as per this is very difficult when we start to from the scratch level. I think you can see here I can use many times the copy paste code. If I use my time to typing everything, then I need more 2 hours. Okay, so I think it's not a good way to lengthy this the video. So best way, how you understand the functionality, and now you are ready to do the other kinds of projects using the Django. Okay, so if you want to I think I already give you the all kinds of template materials in a description of this video. I hope I think you like this the video. Let me give you the one more time the view files and model files. So this is a model file, so see it properly. If anything is missing, just pause the video and just cross check the all code one more time. This is the form. Let me explore everything. Yeah, this one is the login form, user form, donor sign up form, volunteer sign up form, password change form, reset form, okay, donate now form, donation area form. Admin.py, I think the code is this one. View file is important, so let me those things are we imported. Then login admin, this is the code. Then login donor, just cross check everything. Okay, after successful doing this code, then I think you are able to do the modification whatever you required on the applications. Okay, so check it the code properly. This function, this function, this function, this function, just status passed, some different status values are passed. Okay, okay, I'm just exploring all the codes just for cross checking everything properly. Okay, I think you can also use the some smart code to reduce the number of lines. We have a lot of new options are available in the Django. Okay, okay, fine. So I hope you like this project. So if you want to get the more update for this channel, please like and subscribe this channel. And I think I will also upload the more videos regarding the Python, Django, React, whatever the platform. So I think this is a very good learning platform. Most of the students are interested to learn the projects, right? So my uh, most of the target videos are, I think, making some like that kind of good projects. Okay, so I think we can stop now. See you on next video for the next upcoming and good project. Okay, so thank you for watching this video. So see you again. Bye bye.